It's a little bent. Naches Trail, 1175. This Oregon Trail cut off. Five miles to Government Meadows, that's where we're going. I didn't read the whole thing. I think it said I don't know if it said Longmire, but I think that's the name of the group. Longmire Party. I wasn't actually going to do this part of the trail. I was going to ride up the forest road. Though I saw the trailhead, I was too tempted. So here we are, pushing this bike up the cliffs. Figure what the hell. Well. If it's this gnarly, I might rather go back to the forest road. Sorry, little tree. I just think it'd be easier to have the bike on the other side. Pretty safe to call going this way the wrong decision. But what the hell? Maybe this will keep me from going too far the first day, huh? Like last time. Five miles to Government Meadows. That's a big tree in front of me across the trail. Why did this thing time out again? I don't get it. Is Bluetooth off? Keep screen on. No, fuck you. Fuck off. Well, there I got the cliffs marked. Oh, so we're in a little ravine. We should start to head a little bit southwest after we're out of this little ravine. Let's go turn the screen lock off. Display. I don't know. They like to move it around to fuck with you. Motherfucker. Power button. 50 minutes. That's about what I do normally, and it works out okay. Let's turn off the GPS. Alright, how are we gonna get over this tree, huh? Oh, we can go around it, look at that. Things are looking up. This was some work done last year, I think. I'm trying to keep my helmet on because I could easily see myself falling on my ass dealing with all this heavy bike and shit. I think I need to be on the other side of the bike. Yeah, let's try that, huh? I think wheelies pretty easily right now. Okay, rack but made a creek. As I recall, the actual cliffs, you could drive up in a truck. So at a certain point, the single track should turn to double track. But yeah, I wasn't planning on doing this section. We just parked right next to it when the wife dropped me off. I saw the sign and I was like, oh man, how can I skip that? Such a healthy ecosystem here with the salal growing up and not blackberries. Makes me jealous. My house, it was like this 5 years ago. But now it's just blackberries as far as the eye can see. Every time you go in like the bushes or the vacant lot behind my house, you see little blackberries sprouting up. This is probably not very good GoPro footage, probably waste my battery, but the hell is that? Probably two trees rubbing together, huh? Wasn't my brakes. Oh, it's so funny, I forget how easy it is to lift up the front end. It's the back end you gotta work for. Looks like it levels out up here a ways. I don't know how we're gonna get over this. Looks like people take a step up on that log there and then turn right. But for me, I really don't know. All right, now I'm gonna go over. I'd expected to find logs where I have to break the bike down, take everything off. But we got over those few so far. I'm not sure if they've cleared the truck trail yet. It doesn't open for another week for trucks. I might run into guys out there clearing it actually. Ah, there we go. Another tree, but glad I'm not taking a wagon train down this. I'll try and take a break at 12:30. Have a goo on the half hour and a Cliff Bar on the hour. Just like we're doing a race. What's the pink ribbon mean? You can get your chainsaw out for this part? I don't know. Now I'm hearing shooting in the distance. I was like, oh, my heart isn't that loud normally. Oh, by the way, the trailhead, I cannot believe how busy it was. It's the Greenwater Lakes Trailhead. Oh, that's steep. Holy fuck. What a party. I should make sure my other phone's doing okay. Give the wife a text just to see if she gets it. I'd like to shut my phone off at some point. The data and Bluetooth are already off. I just don't like the idea of having both phones on. I'm pretty sure I heard a walkie-talkie chirp in the distance too. That could be guys working on the trail. Well, hey, I'll tell you what though, this trail must be too gnarly for everybody else. 100 cars parked down there. I'm the only one up here. Oof. Gotta hit that rear brake when the back wheel starts dropping on the other side of these. Oof. I don't know what's going on up here. This is like a 30-degree slope and it looks like it goes to 45 or 50. I mean, look at these. Now you can't tell hills, but look at the trees going straight up and then look at the slope of the hill. And the funny thing is these settlers didn't know you can do a switchback before you get to the cliffs and you can go all the way around them. Now I know that, but here I am being an idiot, taking the old settler trail. Now, okay, if I go right where everyone else goes, I have to cross the log. If I stay left, I don't have to cross the log. I'm trying to use the brakes so the bike is like a trekking pole for me. Boy, that rear tire just earned its money. It just ripped sideways up that log. All right. We need to get this branch out of our way. I heard snapping branches is the best way to keep bears away, actually. They finally started doing real studies about bear deterrent. Believe it or not, clapping hands, which sounds like snapping branches, is better than human voice. Now, I still think human voice is probably a good deterrent. Another pink ribbon, so yeah, they're probably planning to brush this. I don't have any deed on, and so kind of bushwhacking is, might get a tick or something. What was that? Is this thing in the way of the camera? I don't think so. I'll wrap it around anyway. Micro break. No mosquitoes yet, so I guess I'll put DEET on. We'll probably get to a riparian zone or something with tons of mosquitoes. Then when I do that, I'll kind of look for ticks as I'm spraying it on. So I've done this whole trail in trucks before, and I drove up what we called the cliffs at the time. I don't know if this is more cliffy than the part we did in the trucks. I do think it's illegal to drive your trucks on that part of the trail though. But in our group, we had 3 trucks, and we had to wait because these Jeeps were trying to come up this illegal part of the trail, and they were being real douchey about it, and they're making their own path around difficult parts and stuff, tearing up fresh forest. But anyways, We, one of the guys decided he wanted to try it. One of our guys, after the Jeeps got the fuck out of the way, it took them an hour. And we drove around on the forest road to the bottom of that little area and did it in like 5 minutes. And I was a passenger on this trip, so I was like, shotgun. It was like a 90s Toyota with a solid front axle and locker. And it was completely uneventful. Just drove up it. I think that goes to 50 degrees there. Looks to my left like we're at about 45. I don't know if you guys can see that, some of the trees. You know, I feel safe still doing this. It's the trees across the trail that get me. Everything else is just taking rest steps, using the brakes. So I stubbornly suppose I'll continue. At a certain hill, a certain angle, the mountain bike will just be endoing endlessly. I don't know what the angle would be. I wouldn't even ride down this, I'll tell you. I mean, on another bike, like on an empty bike, I don't think I'd ride down this. Imagine if you did and you found this diagonal log at the bottom of the hill. Now you might not know when you're coming down that you could go to the right of it and make it. So you'd probably try and jump it. And the ground's so soft, I don't think you'd be able to push well enough. So hopefully you're a good bunny hopper, or else you're Supermaning. Probably make it 30 or 40 feet Supermaning at this angle, huh? I don't know. Who put this hill here? What a trip. So this cut must have started as wagon ruts and in the middle got washed out by rain. It's a pretty deep cut in the forest wall. I don't know. It can't just be from hikers, right? Maybe people did use Jeeps on this like 30, 40 years ago or something. I don't know. Okay, the front wheel's super light. I really don't want to flip this thing over because the rack would not survive and I'd be here for hours rebuilding it. I see some tracks in this loamy stuff. It could be people. Could be bears. I'm so noisy I almost never see bears in the woods. I saw in my house the other day though. Oh, there's the first mosquito of the day. Putting out a lot of carbon dioxide probably. Hey, we're almost to the top of this deal. Just quit pussyfooting around, huh? good footing here. Oh, there's the endoing. So we made it. We got to peak endo. Oh, the carabiner for my Nikon came undone. I don't know about these tracks. I don't think they're human, so, and they're big. It's probably a young black bear or a female black bear. Hey, bear. Ah! Hear me from a mile away, though, so. Oh, the front brake's holding it. That's nice. Well, I don't know, man. We're going up the Naches Trail. I didn't pick the easy trail. I picked the stupid hard trail. Yeah. Picked the hard trail. No one around yet. No more walkie-talkie chirps either. All right, literally 10 more feet and I'm back to like 40-degree slopes. Won't that be nice? Hey, bear. Funny is I'm taller than most bears. Weigh about 235 now, though, so they're probably heavier than me. You see me, I think it's fucking Sasquatch. That's why I don't see them. They start running. Like, what the fuck is that thing? Oh man, I hope it doesn't get steeper again. I'm pretty sure that it goes to the right and levels out a ways. Level, not level, but enters the realm of reasonableness again. Hey, bear. The bears. I'm setting the bike down for a minute. Oh. So we've already made a little elevation. Just came up that shit. You know, I didn't even think about it. I'm lucky the bike is staying there. How steep that is. I gotta check out this shit in front of me. The pedal will probably hold it, right? Right. This looks gnarly. Huh. Shit. I guess that's the problem with transecting the slope, is things can blow down onto the trail. I shouldn't really go farther without the bear mace. I'm not saying I'm persevering no matter what, but I'm planning to keep going even if there's some blowdown. So, she got my text. I think I'll turn it off for a while. Just means she's back in service land, and so she gets a flat tire or whatever, she can call AAA. I expect to have better service up top because there's a cell tower on Crystal Mountain. As I remember, I don't remember if that made the jump to 4G or not. I don't know how that all went, and so I'll have to reassess. See how the cell service looks up top. I did buy a PLB just in case, so. But I think we'll have cell service on both sides. And if we have service at Government Meadows, it'll be from Crystal Mountain. So, let's see. I wasn't really planning on camping at Government Meadows because there's a PCT stop there, kind of. There's a snowmobiling cabin a lot of hikers use. And I heard there's rodents and shit. And so, I was going to camp a ways away from there at Government Meadows, but I thought that there still might be enough rodents and shit around. But seeing the sign saying 5 miles to Government Meadows, pretty motivating to go stay there. Tree in my helmet, Jesus. So I am keeping the helmet on because there's a pretty good chance I'm gonna fall on my ass here. Now for this next section, I'm probably gonna break the bike down, honestly. So we'll grab the bear mace, go look. Bike would have to go under this. Well, I mean, if I break it down, I can pick it up. I don't think you could have dirt bike up the hill. Like I must be on the main road. Oh yeah, this is like a truck trail up here. Okay, so there's 3 trees in a row. Honestly, this wouldn't be too bad with the bike. It's this shit here, this under-over business. But I think if I take the load off the back and walk it up here, and just leave the front basket shit together, it's a good compromise. I kind of want to practice this anyway because I don't want to like make bad decisions to avoid taking the the load off the back. So I'll try it out. The hard thing for me is reassembling it when the bike's laying down. I could take it apart, no problem here. I take the ratchet straps all the way off. I set them in the dirt. If you try and set them on the bike or anywhere else, it just gets really frustrating. So take these off. We'll clip the Nikon back on when we're thinking about it here and put the bear spray on my belt, maybe. Now this is kind of sketchy because I got some Velcro. The bear spray doesn't come out of the sheath easily. Because I got it set up for the bike. But at least I have it with me. And I can put it where the Velcro is barely holding it. That's kind of why I do that normally once I'm done riding for the day. Okay, so that's off. We'll just grab this here, right here, and there we go. The whole back load assembly comes with me. Hey, that's one advantage of padded shorts. Whoa. All right, up we go. What the fuck, huh? Just a dipshit out in the woods having a good time. Nothing to see here. I'm already getting like tightness in my hamstrings, like cyclists always do, and I haven't pedaled one pedal stroke yet. I'm sure there's more Blowdown just around the corner. So that doesn't really, that's a good chunk of the weight I've added to the bike. But what really makes it less maneuverable is the weight on the handlebars. And that can come off as one assembly. But I don't really have it set up that way right now. I've kind of got bungees locking it all on there so it doesn't bounce. And so I don't really want to take it off unless it's a big project. Oh, there's a tree above me too. And it's held by this pile behind me, huh? You guys probably saw that before I did. All right. Let's see if we can do this without the rack on the back. And I got my bear spray on my side. I don't want to interfere with that too much. I don't want the bike to hit it or whatever, you know. Bike still feels pretty heavy. I do think this is the best idea. Yeah. I thought I heard another person. I was gonna be like, yo, help me with this. What are we on? Pedal. Shit. There we go. Not so fast there, front wheel. Ooh. Oh, front wheel's not on. Front brake. All right, that's the hard one. Rack's looking good. A little loose. I think that's my designed wiggle on the top piece. I made sure this top bracket wasn't axially constrained. It's got some wiggle, so it's not holding perpendicular. It's only holding here. Like when the weight's down, it just holds in the front. It doesn't try and maintain. Because I noticed we had a hinge on the chicken coop that was under an enormous amount of stress by trying to hold coaxiality because I had too tight of a tolerance. When really the door only weighs, you know, whatever, 80 pounds or whatever, 50 pounds, 40, whatever it is. And when we put the door in a brick, when we close it, just set it there, the hinges shouldn't be under a huge amount of load, but they were trying to maintain that coaxiality. And so the life of the hinge was about 2 months, when it should have been, you know, either softened during the hot day in the summer or lasted a couple of years, I think. But PLA isn't very good at long duration, high stresses. It plastically deforms over a course of weeks, sometimes days, normally weeks, when it's under too high of a load. And so that happened, and then eventually the layer lines started to fracture, and then we got fractures that weren't along layer lines. I don't know where the best place to hold on here is. The front. Well, this is goofy. I'd rather the front wheel go to the right. Anyways, I need to get up there now. I can't. There we go. I wish I could reach the brake lever. I think I should probably kneel on the lock. I wish I could reach the brakes. And we're up. Now I'm gonna leapfrog a little bit, I think. I think I'll go buy my little cache here. Let's check the bear spray. Everything hunky-dory. I'm just gonna go up to this crest here and look for a place to prop the bike up. If I see more blowdown, I'll go over it before I reassemble. This is a wide trail. I could see this being a Jeep trail in the 60s, you know. Oh yeah. I don't mind playing leapfrog. I had determined it was a feasible way to do this. I think we'll just leapfrog for a while, because it looks like we're gonna get this Blowdown. I could probably get over, but oh, I'm supposed to take a gel. I got the bulk goo, but I packed it. I was trying to do a long bike ride last week. I packed it for that, so it's been sitting for a week. The bike doesn't have any food on it, so I'd rather be next to the food when I take a break. I don't know what one serving of this feels like, and the indications on the bottle aren't very helpful after you squeeze it. That was probably 3 servings. I'm going to try and lick my lips for a minute before I wipe on anything. I'm going to lick this a little bit before I put it away. And have it in a quart bag. So we can be nice and sealed up, scent free. And then later I'll combine the 2 goo. I have another goo in the other lumbar pocket. I'll combine the 2, and then I'll have a free quart bag for garbage. And then the other one will be permanently dedicated to storing these goo things when they're empty. I didn't bring refills. Thought about it, but the weight's just astronomical. So I'll do that in a half hour if I notice, and I'll have a Cliff Bar in the hour. Grab my ratchet straps. Now, a clever guy could put these under the bungees. I want to cut my bungees, but I don't think we will. And I can just carry the whole thing as one piece. We're going to do some more leapfrogging. I think it's a good idea, and I think it's... I know I'm heavier than most cyclists, but I can just take this whole thing off really easily. And it's also kind of scent proof because it has that rubber gasket around the tote seal. And the crate itself weighs less than a dry bag. Me and this bike are always going to be heavy anyway, so I kind of leaned into it the smart way. And if this becomes a habit, I could work on the front rack a bit to make it quick release again. I think it could be even easier than the back. It's also lighter and less necessary to take it off. All right, put this here, take a sip, get the bike. Believe it or not, I'm having fun. I'd like to see some rangers. I bet you they go, "You made it up that." Tell them, "Yeah, I'm stupider than I look." Oh, there's some, it looks like deer droppings. Maybe the deer on a hill were leaving those. They looked more like elongated tracks. But I suppose if you think about like a post hole from a horse, but if you put it on a 50-degree hill, it might also look elongated. So there could have been deer tracks I saw. But they looked shallow and elongated. It looked more like a bear track, but it was so soft I couldn't really make out the toes. So it was missing the toes. Now the loam is so spongy that it could be it just recovered. I don't know. Or it was just deer at an angle and it looked weird because of the hill. Any bear that's comfortable is close to that parking lot. Wouldn't be a bear you want to see. Because it would be comfortable around all kinds of dumb shit noises from people, which would be kind of scary. I'll bet you those deer tracks were from dawn or something, or last night. I bet you there's not any bears around. It's all the noise. I keep grabbing the frame to kind of guide the bike up the hill. I got spokes taped there. I kind of stab myself sometimes. I feel like there's a little bit of a waterfall noise. It could just be the leaves. Oh my God. Holy fucking shit balls. I'm gonna leapfrog the food ahead before I start this idiocy. I should put the bike on my left for a while too. I just keep switching off. I'm having enough fun to keep this up. I don't know if you guys can see that. Should have brought a rope. So that's why I'm keeping the helmet on. I'd much rather have a hat on right now. But this is such a stupid situation to be in. Just in case the bike endos or something, I land on my head. I'm tempted to put the bike back together just so I don't have to climb the hill once. But I'm also concerned to be more blowdown right at the top. Oh. If I took the rack, I don't know if I'd be able to carry that in one hand and that in another. Probably not. And having that in the front will make it endo less. So we'll walk this up. This weight on the back rack is what makes it endo, I think. It's disorienting. Boy, if a rock falls, it's going to take out that front wheel. I don't like that. Huh. This blows my mind. It's difficult to process the steepness of this. I'm no mountain climber, so. Hey, I looked it on the map and I said, hey, I should go around that. I should just take the forest road. Guess I'm just a sucker for a trailhead sign. I can't even tell what happens up there. My brain doesn't understand it. I don't want to knock rocks down either. Wish I would strap this to my back. Looks like the trail goes to the left up there. Oh no, I just grabbed a sticker bush or something. I can't tell. Yeah, it's a natural blackberry. Native. Huh. Jesus Christ, yeah. I'm on a footing just above a fern root ball, and normally fern root balls are super reliable, and it's like having a hard time holding my weight. I'm definitely not a climber. This wasn't on the agenda. I was planning on a steep start to the hike, but probably 20 degrees less steep than this on the truck road on the other side of the forest road. My stubbornness makes me want to keep going. Could be the last thing I do, huh? It's pretty insane watching your foot dig into this much dirt and keep sliding downhill. It boggles the mind. I just don't even understand. So I don't know if I trust my judgment on finding footings even then. So I'm clearly not used to this kind of steepness. There's the bike all the way down there. I think I'm going to go ahead and shut the GoPro off just because I want to save battery. I got, 4 or 5 days to go with this battery, so I'll catch up with you guys. Or this could be played at my funeral, I suppose. Either way, later. Alright guys, so we're back. I am in the same place, and it looks like I took that left to go up that hill. That's just a rock fall, it's not part of the trail. But I'm not 100% sure of my hypothesis. But I am going to mark this location. It doesn't look like if I lost the ND on the GoPro too. And since I'm not going back, I probably will never find it. Anyways, I think the trail's over there. And since these two blowdowns are here, it guides your eye to the left. But it looks like the trail goes that way. And my map had told me I was going to go right after the gully. Remember me saying that. I was going to go south. I probably said southwest, but I think we're going southeast after the gully. Here's the gully. Okay, so I'm going to mark this just so I can update it on like some trail website later. Help somebody else out. I turned my phone on, but I didn't get it going. That's why you shouldn't shut it off. You probably lose more power rebooting it than leaving it on. Does that location make sense? Oh wow, we're really close to the road. I'm so glad I didn't go back. Mark. Trail goes up. Not. I said that all wrong. Trail goes right. not up rock fall. Now I use the notes sometimes. It's just particular to me. So in TSD rallies, we have a note called MBCU, may be considered unnecessary, where that's like you're veering to the right, but that's just the way you would go if no one told you. And so I just said not MBCU because you can't fucking see it, and it makes you think you go to the left. And you know, we know the Longmire party had all these problems on the cliffs, and so you see that and it makes sense. Oh my god, it sucks, whatever. And so I just fell for that. Now luckily I was able to get down, and there's one of these big rocks here fell from all the way up there. I thought it was going to take out my front wheel. I was watching the whole time. I was like, oh my god, don't take out my front wheel. So we're going to carry this bundle we're going to continue the leapfrog to the right here a little bit. And it looks like we're pretty close to the road. So we're almost done with our long cut here. I didn't get hurt at all, okay? Coming down that hill, I realized how stupid I had been. To go up that steep of a hill. Because I'm less skilled at descending. Since I'm very heavy and uncoordinated, and so... Where's my tent? Oh, it's hanging. Okay. I'm gonna let the tent just hang there. I'm just gonna carry this. So I don't know if this is the trail or not. I'm still testing the hypothesis. I just want to keep moving and see. Yeah, I think so. So we'll set this shit here. Maybe we can reorient it a little bit. It's funny, being on the bike, it all stays way more stable. And carrying it around, it all starts to waffle around. Oh, also when I was up there, I decided to tighten one of the ratchet straps just so I wasn't relying on the bungees. And so I kind of did that in a hurry. Now, where's the other? Let's take this bungee off. See if we can redo all this. I'm going to take I normally have the tent going through the bungee cord, like the handle for the tent. But it's been causing problems for me here lately, so. Okay, get the bike. I think the road's like a 1/10 of a mile away. Wish you guys can see this. I'm sorry I don't have the ND on there. It probably helps now to have it brighter. It's not actually ND though, it's a CPL clear linear polarizer, and so it'll suck when we're up in the mountains. It'd be great to have a polarizer for the streams and the sky. I'm really bummed out about that. I was so impressed when I got this GoPro and you could get just some crazy linear polarizer for it, because digital photography just ruined polarizers for me. And so I'm glad that GoPro got us over that kind of. I just bummed I lost it. And you know, I remember looking back, I remember looking and seeing the GoPro look like this a while ago. And I'm so blind. Some other hiker will probably see it instantly, but I could spend 3 hours looking for it and I probably still wouldn't find it. Little bike check. We're still really steep, even though it doesn't feel steep. Here's my rack. Actually, a decent angle of it. You can see it under there. I got an extra black piece. That black piece underneath there is the main structural component, and it nests really nicely into the frame. And I have this silver piece there is basically just a plastic 2x4, just to lock it on there. And I got an extra black piece on the side of my tote over there. So you'll be seeing that and wonder why the fuck's this guy have random ass parts velcroed to the side of his tote. 2005 Specialized Hard Rock. Got this new Maxxis tire on the back after I blew the tire. See, okay, so I've been on such steep shit that this feels flat. And this is one of those things, like, intellectually, we got to stay on top of this because it's not flat. And I could hurt myself walking around here like it's normal terrain when it's this steep, just because these rocks have so much energy and I'm so heavy and I have all this energy. Oh boy, I could use a little endoing there. I'm gonna go up a little bit before I turn right because it looks easier for the bike. I can't tell, you know, for sure, but and I did see the trail when I was coming down the hills when I realized I need to be on the other side. This is stupid. Still very steep. Doesn't look like it. How about you get the fuck out of my wheel, bitch? Oh man, I called the wife a crazy bitch. We're having a big fight a week ago or so. And she got all hurt. And she was like, you can't be calling me names once we have kids, because name calling isn't okay. I felt terrible, right? But today, our new cat, our little Bella, she's like a teenage stage kitten, I'll say, almost grown up. My wife called her a crazy bitch. She goes, get the fuck off me, you crazy bitch. I thought it was pretty funny. Clearly name calling's okay after all. This is still really steep. I don't want to get hurt. I actually didn't say anything, but I did call the cat. I was like, are you a little crazy bitch? You know, I think it's reasonable for her to say, don't fucking call me that, or whatever, but she wants to tell the kids the name calling isn't okay, and I don't agree with that. I think name calling is okay, and kids will see other kids do it, and they'll call their friends names, and they'll see their mom calling her friends bitches, and then if you tell them it's not okay, where does that put them intellectually? Like, you know, like they're gonna just learn how to hide the behavior. And so I got a bike laying on me. I don't like this. Hey, look, it just sits there. How can I get down? I still have this bear spray on my belt too. I'm really surprised the bear spray survived the tumble down the hill. I say tumble, I mean I was in control, but barely. I was almost glissading for a second down the rocks. But I guess I have big enough feet. I was able to dig into the soil enough. Super sketchy though. This is sketchy too. Yeah, even this is steep, even though it looks like we're back to level. I mean, this is fucking crazy shit. All right. Now, I got the camera, got the bear spray. I don't think anything's back there. So we'll leapfrog the bike ahead and see if we can figure out where the road is. Yeah, well, anytime I forget to block the code or whatever, it takes YouTube 5 days basically to process the change when I trim the video. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I want to try and avoid using the YouTube trim if I can. I can still concatenate everything, but I don't do trimming and FFmpeg yet because I'm lazy. Oh, there goes the safety for the bear spray. Oh, you know, I 3D printed an extra one of these and I forgot it. Bummer. I grabbed the safety upper training unit. So I got a safety, but I wanted to bring an extra one in the pack or something. I don't think the GPS could find us. Steep cover with me over the bars. This is definitely the trail. I hope that shovel isn't stabbing the GoPro every time. What else I can do? This bell is just not having it. I'm getting my ass kicked today. That doesn't really help. I don't want to put it in the front because then I'll lose it. I don't know. The shovel will continue to attack the GoPro. So there's a couple blowdown up above, and then there's these two here that I might have to go under. I don't know if the bars will fit under that. GPS still hasn't locked on. I got one of the PLB things that doesn't require a GPS signal to do the SOS. My sister was freaking out. She thinks it's subpar. It'll go around this on the right. Gotta be careful because the steepness, you know, thing looks like it's flat, but we're still on this crazy hill. I'm gonna leave the food ahead, I think. Well, you guys see the phone? I don't know. Looks like we're gonna keep heading south until we get to the Jesus Christ, bike, stay there. Behave, will ya? There we go. I think it'll get steeper right at the end too again. It's okay though, as long as it's not like that rock fall. I had decided to go back when I was halfway up that rock fall, and when I turned around to go back, oh, it's so funny. I'm not a rock climber. I'm not a mountain climber. I'm trying to keep myself cool since I'm alone, and when I see shit that steep, I really need to be thinking. And I missed a break, which is a bad indicator that I'm taking my next break at 2 o'clock. So yeah, skipping a break when you're in the middle of some crazy situation is a good indicator that you're in a bad mental state. And then I realized when I was coming back down that I was on way too steep of a hill and that I might be in trouble. I was also kind of unwilling to let this crate go and fall down the hill, which indicates a bad frame of mind as well. So that's when I stopped up there and sat down and put the ratchet strap around this so I could hold it by the strap to tell myself I'm holding on to it. And give me like 4 feet of leeway to find my own footing and then move the equipment, whatever. So at 2 o'clock I'm gonna have a gel. No regrets so far. I was going to take a leak. I should do that before I cross the they tell you to get 200 feet off the trail. Look at this fucking hill. There's no way. I'll just have to pee on a tree or something so some goat can come along and lick it without having to dig up the trail, huh? The whole place to myself, though. I can hear shooting in the distance. What do you think, Government Meadows by 5 o'clock? I had a place picked out about a mile before Government Meadows. After reading that sign at the trailhead, it really makes me want to just get all the way there. I'm kind of worried about the wind there since it's so open, but I think I could camp right on the edge of it where there's still some trees on 3 directions, and then I could send my rain fly up expecting the wind to come from that 4th direction. And I think that might work. I don't even think we're going to need a rain fly, but I'm trying to make myself set it up so I can get good at it, and because it offers some measure of psychological protection. But I did like when I was out in the Olympics when my rain fly came, one of the anchor points came loose and it folded in half. And I was able to just look at the stars. It was pretty neat. I left it that way the rest of the night. Pretty gnarly blowdown up here. Very steep. Might be able to thread my way through this though. Looks like somebody did some cutting. Oh wow, huh. Yeah, it's not going to be easy, but somebody's got to do it. Yeah, I think you can just floss your way through there. Be easier without the handlebar bag. I don't know if I could leave the bear mace through the whole trip on my belt. Tough to say. I'm gonna go ahead and shut the GPS off. Just turn the screen off. Pretty sure I have the GPS off on this one too. I'm texting the wife, so I mean, it's so funny. I don't know, man. I got the data off, and that's the important thing, you know. It's the data that bothers you in your day. I mean, texting your wife, of course, if you end up fighting. But really, the constant notifications from your apps and shit are what bug you. Oh, so the locator beacon, I decided to get the, I don't fucking know. Let's just pull it out now. I don't know, maybe it's a stupid idea. Ocean signal, rescue me. Now it does use GPS, but it also broadcasts that strong 406 megahertz distress signal, which gets picked up by GPS satellites and other satellites in the whatever they call it, search and rescue network thing. And so even if you don't have a GPS signal, the satellite itself can locate you within like a couple hundred feet just by triangulating as it does its pass, you know, how far it is from you. And so when you're in a deep canopy like this, if I were to fall like on that rock fall, I wouldn't have gotten a GPS signal very easily. And so I chose this beacon. I think it's safer. I don't have the texting. My sister's Garmin has the texting thing, you know. And she was all pissed that I didn't get that. But this is a better search and rescue product in my opinion. It has 3 ways. You can send them your coordinates. They can triangulate your coordinates. And it also sends out the 106 whatever megahertz, 104 and a half, 106 homing signal that the helicopters can pick up. And so it's super handy, I think. and it's 5 watts instead of 1 watt or whatever. The Garmin keeps their wattage proprietary, but it's estimated at below 1.5 watts. And this is 5 watts. Okay, what is going on here? Okay. Try and thread the needle through here. I'll have to switch sides of the bike twice. I think it's worth it. What the hell? It's so steep, you forget how steep it is still. It's like your brain adjusts the horizon to or something. I didn't switch to the other side and now I'm paying for it. Made it. I'm gonna get the bike clear before I go back for the food. Did I already bring the food through? I don't remember. I think we can sneak around this next blowdown, so it's not too crazy. I'm on an okay side of the bike, I think, for this. I'm a little bit towards the cliff, I guess. There's room for me over here, though. I wonder if that bell has a screw that fell out. I should tighten it before it does fall out. I'll have to put a zip tie through it. All right, I'm gonna go get the food. I want to keep the food closer to me. Oh my gosh. I turned the GoPro back on just so we have footage of this whole Naches cliff situation. Might have to sacrifice some of the boring miles, honestly, which would be more interesting to watch. But one of the things I want to do with the GoPro is just make sure I get records of things that I've noticed aren't on YouTube. I don't remember seeing this. Of course, I was looking more for people driving over the forest roads than I was hikers on this trail. And hey, maybe if someone else did a good video and I find it, I'll not include this in my UNCUT Nation. It has so much room in there it can flop around. I don't know what's going on. Should be a couple minutes to break time, huh? I'll probably finish that goo. They say 5 servings or 3, it's probably just, yeah, they say 5 servings, it's probably just 2 for me. I wanted to make it 3, but I'm bad at rationing things. I'm gonna take a break, just for catch my breath. It's hilly terrain, I can feel it on my feet. It's been harder on my feet than I thought it would be. My feet had no problems on the last trip with these boots that are relatively new. I've had them for a few years, but I haven't worn them much. Drinking a lot of water, but with how vertical we are, I'm not afraid to lose a little bit of weight. I got some water in that blue bottle on the bike, but it's supposed to be for lunch and dinner. so I don't have to worry about finding water before I eat, because I have noon in my camelback. Huh. Steeper again. I'm gonna do these little leaf frogs. Making progress. There's no point in putting it back together when we've had so much blowdown. Probably see another one. It's not like I've been riding the fucking thing anyway. It would be funny to have a mechanical without even riding the bike. Like if that rock would have taken out my wheel or something. Fuck. Whoa. Very steep. It's dangerous when you forget that. It really, really is. I think these are those little maples. Fuck, dude, I can't tell. Last time I saw something, I panicked that it was poison oak, but I think these are these little low-level maples. The leaves are in groups of 3, but the lobes have 5. I don't think it's poison oak. I don't really want to rub it all over my arm either, but at the same time, that's the easiest way to get by it today. Hey, bear. Hey, bears. The bears. Ah. Lordy. I got my old Camelback. It's been taking a beating, but it's very old. I don't know, 10 years old, not that old. I had an older one, but it fell to pieces. Looks like the trail goes around these branches, but it's very steep where it goes around. Just annoying for the bike. Well, it's funny, it might be easier to have the rack on here because the thing ends up so much easier. It's a bitch to get it over these things, the front wheel. Yeah, this little detour is a lot of work. Smooth going though, it's just very steep. Oh my gosh. very steep. Yeah, my front toe is really getting its ass kicked. All this steepness. I don't mind doing a lot of miles in a day, but I really didn't want to push it with my feet. It's obviously not going to be a high mile day though, I mean, clearly. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, there we go. Still steep. Yeah. Hey bear. Duh bears. Okay, 4 minutes to break. One more leapfrog, see if we can see ahead of that blowdown what's going on. Very steep, holy shit. Oh my god. This is harder to go down than up, that's how you can tell it's really fucking steep, dude. Hey bears. Ooh. Fuck a duck. I had a footing in there before. Aren't easy on my toe, man. My toe is taking a beating. I wish I was wearing my wool socks. I'm wearing the toe socks right now, and they can't handle the amount of moisture. They're just too thin to move this much moisture in the Gore-Tex. But I'd rather be a little bit up on the other side of the road before I stop and change socks. Holy hell, dude. I want that good footing I had in here, maybe. No. No, I don't get it. These toe socks aren't cutting it though. It's too warm for wool, but these conditions really would do better with it. I'm gonna change the socks. I'm gonna shut the GoPro off because I'm gonna take my break and change socks and everything. And I'll catch up in a little bit. We're on the move again here. I took break just on the other side of that blowdown, not this one, but the farther one, with all the branches forming a curtain down there. And we're pretty close to the road here. But it looks like we're not really switchbacking, but we're following around this gully some more instead of going through it or something. And if you note, down here, I don't know how good this sees on the GoPro, but this is exposed cliff where it's so steep that vegetation can't really grow. And I had assumed this was the four-wheeling trail, but apparently the four-wheeling trail's here. And so I had planned to ride around or something. And so this section must have been what I did with my buddy in the Toyota, this east-west section here. And so this is probably gnarlier than this. And so the steepest shit is probably right ahead. I don't know how we're heading this direction, how we're going to get to here. I don't know. Maybe it goes out. Fuck me. Anyways, definitely having some self-doubt because it's getting steep like it was at that rock fall. So, not too excited about it. But we're going to see what we can do here. And the funny thing is, I haven't seen, if I had to like give up on this, I'd be tempted to just want to camp somewhere. But I haven't seen a single place good enough to camp. And even though I heard water by that rock fall, I couldn't see it or get to it. I think it goes back underground. And so I'd be going all the way down to the river to get water, and I might just be camping down by the river if I had to abort this. Greenwater River, I figure. Big fucking river. You can hear it from here still, and quite a ways away. There's the food. Trying to do that thing where you lean your chest on the seat. I've been drinking a ton of water. If we're lucky, the trail goes right there and goes around. I can't tell. This isn't a lucky trail, is the thing. It doesn't do you any favors. Just ask the Longmire party. I'm going to leave the GPS thing on for just a little bit because I'm a little curious how this trail ends. I just don't get it yet. So hopefully I'll get some evidence from leaving this GPS on for a bit. Help me understand. Jesus fucking Christ. The front brake has just been useless. I think this is the best side of the bike to be on too, but it puts you in position to use the front brake a lot. It doesn't work. The trail does look like it goes to the right, and it looks like that's a very old downed log. So it looks passable, not like the rock fall, even though this is very steep, and I still get complacent with the steepness. I don't, that's somehow part of our brain where we just adjust to the current average or something. But this is very steep. You see these trees. And this curve in the bottom of the trees indicates the slope is moving with time. Because the trees always try and grow straight up, and when the slope moves, they sort of roll down a bit and then have to correct. And so it's very steep and geologically unstable. I don't know what time scale. Those trees are probably only 30 years old. So it's not moving too fast. Whew. Maybe it's good enough. The ND on to be knocking it off every 10 seconds with a shovel. That's a piece of steel. What in the fuck? Looks like the trail goes to the right. I'm basically leaning on the forest wall. Wow. Fuck, there's no markings here. I don't get it. I'll tell you what though, I want my food up here on this ledge. .3/16, maybe 1/4 steel plate. And this is concrete, so this is post-wagon era. They would have had formed iron, but they wouldn't have been able to form steel plate like this. It can't be some sort of iron plate. This is steel plate. So now if those are welded on, that even indicates the time more accurately. Depending on the welding process, we could figure out which war it's after. Welding didn't come into wide usage till after World War I, then most of the processes we know today didn't come in until after World War II, so we could look at that and probably figure out. So this is probably some 60s era Jeep. Oh, look at this. That's part of this trail. So this might be more recent to support this trail. That's the trail I'm on. So I'm probably gotta go up this steep motherfucker. I don't get to go on this gravy one. I have maps, but I didn't look at them close enough to see this, so I thought I was going around this whole area, so I didn't really. It'd be nice if there was a sign nailed to a tree. I guess I should get my bike out of the intersection, but this looks fucking gravy. It's too low to be the PCT. It crosses the government meadows. So yeah, that's somehow to stabilize this. I don't know if it's part of the Naches Trail or it's part of this trail. It looks like it's part of this trail to me. Interesting, very interesting. So funny, I look up and see there's a trailer. I didn't realize. I'm rambling about the steel plate. Still, it is interesting. My food's quite a ways down there. Just want to get my bike off the intersecting trail here a little bit. I don't know, man. I think I should just go up farther. Fuck. Whew. This is a campsite if I wanted one. Hell yeah. Well, that's very relieving. Just not break my ankle going down this shit again. How cool. How cool is that? Hey bears. The last minute I threw an AM/FM transistor radio in my kit. It's in the front basket where I had a little bit of room. It's very light, but if I get tired of talking and I'm zoning out, like bonking, but keeping it on, I can just turn on that radio, have it talk for me. I'm gonna push the battery button again for the GoPro. I don't know if I did. Take another drink. Hope I'm not out of water yet. God, this crux hose just flows tons of water. It makes me worry I've been drinking too much water. But I still feel super salty because I've got noon in here and I've been having so much Cliff Bars and shit. This is a good moment here to get to the top of one cliff. Now I don't know if there's another, but just having one campsite available if I need it. It's like a checkpoint in a PlayStation game or something. The Kirkland merino wool socks. They're thick like normal wool socks, but they're out of that merino. I think it's just a thinner merino, thinner spun wool. But they are just way better for this than the Ninja toe socks, which were soaking wet. And I just could not get the moisture out of there. So I sat with my shoes off for 10 minutes eating my Cliff Bar. This could be poison oak too. I know so little about it, and I don't even know what oak actually looks like. Unless it's on a boat. I'm just gonna go explore without my stuff. I know it's bad advice, but let's see. It's another thing. You could turn the radio on when you're leaving your gear here. Oh, the GPS. I should have grabbed that GPS off the dash. I'm gonna have a goo. This does switch back to the northwest or something before it loops around. Probably a good sign. Maybe I'll get 3 out of this. I sure hope I can. Now they made this so you can open your mouth, but this must be vanilla bean. It can't be the strawberry banana, it's too... Well, honestly, it tastes... I don't know. It's a really strong vanilla bean. It's not like a vanilla. But it's got more nutty and chocolatey overtones. Not bad. Not too messy. I'm gonna try and get sugar in my mouth so I can lick this one more time. I just don't want this bag to be too nasty when we're all done. So I want to use them for stuff. I was thinking eating out of the bag, so I've got a crazy looking Tupperware deal. It's not made by Tupperware, that my wife was bought for storing homemade ice cream in. And I was kind of planning to put my cold soak stuff in that. But I was thinking yesterday it'd be better to just, I put all my cold soak stuff in individual sandwich bags. It'd be better to put them in quart bags, those freezer quart bags, and just eat out of the bag so you don't have to wash dishes at all. I mean, you can wash your spoon. That's the other thing, use the spoons, doesn't tear up the bags. Either wash your spoon or keep it in a Ziploc bag. Maybe you could put some silica gel and some salt, like Himalayan salt or something, in a Ziploc bag and put your spoon in it and roll it up. Without having to wash it, it would hopefully keep everything dry and free of growth. So you wouldn't even have to wipe off your spoon after you lick it or whatever. Now, last time I was doing dishes with my handkerchiefs, and I washed the handkerchiefs in the stream. But you wouldn't have to wash the handkerchiefs until they have enough bloody snot on them. You know, we should put this shit back on the bike. I got this. Oh man, this tree is perfect. Fuck me. Looks like it has a goddamn notch in it. Wonder if they had a cable to that crevice, to this tree at one point, to say, don't take your Jeep farther. I'm gonna put the parking brake on here. That would make a lot of sense. And so what they probably did later is they just gated up at the top, and you can only use it north of the forest road or something. It's tough to interpret the history. There's so much history here. Let's tear all this down, because I want to I hope there's not some blowdown right around the corner. It looked decent though over there. It's okay. I want to be able to put this on and take it off whenever I need to. I just need to get a little bit of discipline towards that end. Of course, I tied some bullshit knot here. In my defense, I was about to fall down a rock fall and die. So alrighty. I used the rubber band to keep that from falling off. So we'll take both these ratchet straps all the way off. We'll rearrange everything with the bungees. Close to the bike so I can get to it, and then this one I think we'll just tear it most of the way down here. Be faster than fucking around. Now this one needs to be put back together. I wish I had Velcro on the tent here. This one through the tent again. This would be a good place to show off the GoPro, but here we are. I'm keeping this tarp with me. I ended up using it as a kind of foyer stuff to get into my tent when you cover it with the rain fly, so it was nice to have this little foyer set up. Okay, now this is the front. No. That's the front. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, this tarp does come in handy. And I'm not going to take care of it. I don't really want to waste time and energy taking care of it and folding it up. But it is nice to have just throw on the ground for stuff. I'm not using the drop cloth for the tent. I got rid of it. I think I'll go in front of that a little bit, and then we'll run the ratchet strap behind it. Just like that. That's how it sits. Alright. Did I say in front of the... I want it behind the bungee. I suppose some other guy could do this with just knots, but I like the ratchet strap. It's nice that I can reach back when I'm riding and tighten it, because sometimes the one on the seat comes loose. Oh, you do in front of that piece of wood. One like right there. I did bring a chunk of 2x2 just so I have so many spacers on this setup that most of them can be replaced with a 2x2 and zip ties, so just wanted to have that flexibility. Now with this, I need to put the rubber band back, hold it together again. I've been taking them like that, but I think what I have to do is oh, you guys can't even see. GoPro's pointing towards the sky. I noticed it got bumped. And hopefully it's not too bad. I will look at it later when I have it off. See if it's... I kind of wanted a little more forward facing than the road bikes, but... At the same time, I don't want you guys looking at my nuts when I'm on the bike, I'd like to be able to see what's going on, so... Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't remember how I did this. I'm trying to get these rubber bands to hold this shit together because it kept falling apart, and I want it both usable. I can take it apart. I don't want to tie it in some crazy knot, but I want it to stay together so I can just throw it around here. And the rubber bands have been working. I took them apart when I tied it up when I was on the rock fall. To open this guy up. Just like that. Very nice. Oopsie. Come on. I want to go see what's around the next corner. I can't do that when I'm sitting here fucking with this. Alright, so I gotta check over in the back. We're good still. Good. Good enough. Almost out of water, I think. Not a good sign, but let's see here. Parking brakes off. All right. Oops, don't want to break the goddamn thing right away, do we? Make sure this ratchet strap here has tension. That's what keeps the rack from breaking. Well, I mean, it's an added measure of safety. And now we're heading south again. I think the GPS was confused earlier. Which means when we turn left, we're heading. Yeah, GPS is all fucked up. That's okay, it doesn't matter. Sun's there. 3 o'clock. It's 2 hours to the east of noon. Hey, there's the road. I just saw a truck go by. You guys see that? I never, in my wildest dreams, thought I'd go up the Naches cliffs, like all of them today, ever. I had always told myself it was to be avoided. Oh, it looks like I got it marked. I marked where they start, kind of, but I certainly didn't understand. It's okay, I got the location of that rock fall saved on the other phone, and so that gives you a start of the crazy steep shit. That's about where I took the bike. Well, I guess I took it apart before that. Still, that's a good indicator. So I took it apart because of blowdown, not really because of steepness. So we're almost out of water. 100 ounces in 3 hours. Yeah, sounds about right. Went into my socks and my helmet, I'll tell you that much. Vermees is holding in there. So I got my own top secret campground back here if I want to go to it. But I'd rather cross the road and get up the hill ways. Just need to find a little stream. That Boeing bottle won't last me long. It was supposed to be for dinner. The blue bottle down here says Boeing on it. I think my dad brought it home. I think I've had it for 20 years or something, you know. I hate them. I never use them. But it was just short enough. The short specialized bottles were still a little too big. I've got the an extra mini in DHF, an extra thorn resistant inner tube in here. And so the bottle fights with that, and the specialized bottles just fought with it like crazy, but this one just kind of gets along. I'm so happy I can see the road grade. Might be one final little hike, little cliff right before in the ditch, you know, but the other side is steep, but it's only at the top of it when it's done, I think. I don't know if what's steep to a Toyota means steep to me on a mountain bike. I remember being pretty steep though, probably around 45 degrees. At the end, maybe even almost straight up for 10 feet. So what I would do if I ran out of water is I would stop eating because I'm too salty. I would sort of ride that back with the fresh water I've got until I bonked. And I'd probably just bonk like hell. I don't know if I'd be on the salty side or the water side. But I think if I kept eating when I was out of water, it would make it worse. Like eating the salty snacks and shit I've got, you know, all the electrolytes in them and no water coming in. Oh man. Look at this. Oh, fuck me. Now, I definitely can't go around the next section of Forest Road because I'd be a little bitch. I just did the hard part. This kind of reminds me of what we drove up. There's just no way to have gotten to it down there. There's no intersection. I know we started at an intersection and went up to another intersection. But it really finishes like this, the last 10 or 20 feet. That's all the Jeep guys were having trouble with, so they were trying to go off to the side in some virgin stuff to get traction. This is steep. I'm just chilling. Just chilling. Oh, you son of a bitch, come on. No motor vehicles. Sure looks like a fucking dirt bike trail though. I'm tired of clunking the bear spray, and I'm going to shut this GPS off. No point in wasting the battery. I'm just going to pop this bear spray off. Stick it. I can just stick it right here on the Velcro. I just want it to be as far back as possible so it doesn't hit this. Hit the stem bag. Oh, stop it. Just sit there. I don't know, my pants are falling down. What the fuck? All right, onward. I think the Crux Reservoir really helps you drink too much water. It was the only one I could find. All the antidote ones, which is like the pinnacle of the normal high flow setup, is they were all too expensive, and the Crux was cheaper. I didn't understand it was a bigger diameter until I got it. I saw the hose. I was like, holy moly! I drink too much water as it is, though. Even though I hear it's not a bad thing, except when you're out. I want to keep going because I want to get away from the road. Oh, did I lose my other? No, let me think. I'm just being stupid. I gotta go. I gotta get up this hill a little bit. And my rack's falling apart. What the fuck? Yeah, that's alright. Boy, this is just an exercise in steepness today. It feels like the bike has a spring pulling it downhill. And like, whenever I let go of the brakes, it just boing goes down. I'll bet you we drove up this. I bet you this is the one that we took the Yoda on. Sean's Yoda. Looks like the left side's better. I hate this fucking 6-inch, 12-inch fucking gravel shit. I always have. Even though this could be natural. Some of these rocks are so big. I don't know why they bring them out here. So you dig down through the loam, all the way down through everything to the bedrock. It's this shit. I'm afraid to take a sip. Not out yet. Let's get on the other side of the bike. And I'll use the parking brakes. Oh, that's nice. Okay, don't fuck it up though. There we go. That works really good, dude. On my road bike, I used to leave the parking lot. I had a little teeny socket, like a 7mm socket, I would pull the brake and then set it inside the gap on the brake to keep people from stealing the front wheel. Just enough to frustrate them, get them looking around, feel nervous. I don't know if anyone ever even tried, but acted as a parking brake. So I use these rubber bands here. Is that same truck? No. I was wondering if he was going across at the top here. This is short. I don't know how long it is, but I recall it's short. Something on my helmet. I don't know what it was. Getting a few more bugs now. Hopefully this will all be worth it when we're going down 410 on the other side at 40 miles an hour on the bike. Right now I think backpackers are the smart ones. Well, the good thing is it'll never get steeper than this, even when I'm over at Manastash Ridge. I'm waiting to hear the road at the top. I keep hearing the road down below. Oh, it switches back to the left, it looks like. That's good. I could use a switchback. Oh. And they really lined the trail with the rocks to show us this is the way, too. Good sign. Oh boy. This is what I remember of the cliffs. I had no idea it was worse down below. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, son of a bitch. Now it looks like we switched back. I think switchbacks are a good idea. I think if I was smart, I'd been switching back on the forest road instead of this shit. My arms are probably gonna be sore tomorrow. How's that for a bike ride? Honestly, I think we're almost done with this. When I looked at the map earlier, I didn't see another road, so I don't know what the fuck. But my gut tells me that's another road right there. And that would line up with my previous experience. So I don't know if there's a third tier of cliffs, and this isn't where I was before in the Toyota, or if almost there, or if it's longer than I remember. I don't know. I want to take a break, but I'm frustrated that I'm getting low on water, so I'm trying to keep going in the hopes I come to a little creek. I know that the Government Meadows section of the PCT, they said there's no water anywhere. That must have been a late season hike, though. I just can't imagine. There's normally water everywhere in the hills here. Definitely have more bugs now. Still not too crazy though, less than at home probably. Fuck. I don't want to stop in the sun. Come on. There we go. Now what? It has to be a road, dude. Or a tree down across the trail. Fuck. Maybe it switches back to the left. Well, I'm fine with that. I'm not going to complain about switchbacks. Nope. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Hopefully it's that steep climb to the road. That's what it looks like, to be honest. So I think we went straight in the Yoda here. They must have blocked this off and shored up the road there. This is where we were, I guarantee it. The Jeeps were trying to go to one side or the other here. Yeah. And Sean, oh, push this little locker button on my dash. It should just work. And he's right. Guy's the funniest engineer. Fortunately, he killed himself. You know, some suicide is just mystifying, but the guy was so smart and so capable. I don't know what happened. He got married and had kids, and I guess just something with that. He never struggled with. I didn't know him that long, but I never saw him struggle with drugs or alcohol. I mean, he drank, but I don't think it was like he drank like a fucking engineer. I don't remember seeing him out of control. I guess I'm trying to find a reason to justify suicide or something, but it doesn't make any sense. It's one of the more puzzling suicides I've ever heard about in my life. My generation had a lot of drug overdoses instead of suicides. I mean, there's suicides, obviously, but I feel like we lost 10 times as many people to overdoses, which, of course, could be suicides. It's tough to say. Probably not, though. I think it was just drug-related thinking. Chasing a high or something laced with something. Now the fentanyl overdoses are a totally different thing. That's not what I'm talking about. That's scary. This is so steep. Why doesn't this road have any traffic? This should be 70-38 or whatever. Am I thinking right? Am I on the right side of the mountains? Yeah, I think 70-38 would be here. There's some other road on the other side of the mountains I have to turn on. And I can't remember if I'm confusing it. I do think that I'm in a good spot for this. It's just very steep and the bike is not happy. Or my arms aren't happy, I should say. I felt my foot kind of click and pop there. I wish the guy just broke his foot randomly one time. Just snapped. It started to swell up immediately. I've always kind of had a little bit of a nightmare about that. It's scary. I'm very heavy, and I've always worried about that kind of shit. Now this is a Jeep trail. It's not open until the 15th, but I think we should take a break. Maybe we can lean the bike against the forest wall here. Probably imagining things because it's so fucking steep. Well, there you go. I think I'll put the rear brake on. I think I'll finish that goo. I'm just really worried about running out of water. Yeah, my foot feels a little goofy. Yeah, we definitely drove up that in Sean's truck. I have some pictures of that, but Google Photos plays stupid when I was trying to find them. I got the Nikon to use the zoom, but I figure I use the phone camera for the stupid shit. I turned the resolution down earlier. I was trying to send a picture to my wife and it didn't work. So I don't really care. I can take as many pictures as I want. Alright, let's take the goo. Finish the goo. I got another one on the other side. These are only for day one. I got some cliff shots. I need them later. All I need is water. I need to find water, then I'll be less stressed out. think I should just take this out. Yeah, bugs really can smell the sugar from a mile away. Maybe I'll finish it later. So we're getting 4 out of it. That's good. Now if I run out of water now, we're going to be kind of in trouble. I'll wait a minute before I drink just to mitigate that. GoPro's still rolling. All right, up we go. Up this shitty wagon track we go. You guys see this shit? That's what 130, 140 years does to a trail. Probably mostly since the 1960s and Jeeps. I suppose post-war Jeeps, but I don't think they were really auctioning off the Jeeps until the 60s. When the big auction started. People could buy a crate Jeep. And they were selling those fuckers until the 90s. I thought that was a cool idea. Except they're probably rusty when you get them. Because they put a half a coat of paint on those things. I wanted to go over a wagon trail, and by golly, I found one. All to myself. That was what my brain came up with. I think someone's been here recently, though, in a truck. What if I saw a truck coming down? Well, it's no different than if they saw a motorcycle coming up. But I'd be in a pickle. I hope they could stop. This is very challenging. Oh, come on, bike. Huh. Voice of self-doubt reemerges. Oh, I'm too far from that nice campsite now to go back. So I gotta keep an eye out for another option. In case I want to call it a day. You know, I think in this case, when it comes to wildlife, bobcats are the number one thing, or not bobcats, but mountain lions, because they like to be on top of things. I'd just be like a hamster running in a little maze right here for them. Well, I guess it's time for another break, huh? One more sip. Oh man, taking that much goo though is really risky when I'm low on water. The water's really salty too from the noon. Well, I gotta keep going, man. I gotta keep going. Government meadows by 5 p.m. Didn't I say that? What a joke. What a trip. This is hollow or something. Yeah. Huh. Doesn't make any sense. I wonder if they put pipes to take water out of the clay layer or some fucking thing like that, or if it's just some old piece of junk that got left behind and buried. This really isn't muddy. It's very soft and powdery. It's got some moisture content holding it together, but it ain't like it's muddy enough to have bugs in it. The bugs have died down since I got to this side. The other rut does look a little better here, but it gets worse up there. I'm worried about putting too much pressure on my left foot the whole time. I don't like it. But, not a lot I can do. All right, let's see if we can get to the other rut, just because I like a change of pace. I don't know. It's probably a lot of effort to make that change. Jesus Christ. Almost lost the rack there. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck you, bike. Stay there. Quit being a bitch. No fucking reason for that shit. No fucking reason. No fucking reason for that shit. Losing dexterity in my hands from being out here so long doing this stupid shit. Don't pull on the bike, Quinn. All right, I switched to the other ditch. I don't know if there was a point in it. Wasn't easy. Here we are. Socks drying out here on the dash. Very steep. Very steep. A little bit loose. Bright side, if I saw a pickup truck coming up the hill, I could ask him for a ride. Let's take a little break here. It looks like this corner is a positive development. I do recall it only being steeper at the bottom, so but I have fainter memories about this because when we went up the cliff back there in the truck, we all got out and talked about it and watched the Jeep guys be idiots, and so I have a better memory of that. Coming down here was just sort of wham and it's done. We were all trying to get to the end of the trail. Hey bear. Where's the bear? The bears. Oh boy, okay, let's get a little push over this rock. Oof. There we go. Probably needs a little creek and a little flat spot to hang out for a bit. I like to be able to remind myself that hills like this are not normal. You know, being on the other side, you get the rear brake better. This side's easier on my left foot. I just don't want to break my foot. Hey, bears. Yeah, I got a bell. It's about to fall off, too. It's like it S-curves around up here. It still gets steeper. Well, yeah, it looks like it does get steeper, but for some reason it doesn't look as bad. It must be at the beginning of the steep section and the ruts get worse as you go down. Let's sneeze. She really knows, but I bet she'd be seeping blood already. My nose seeps when I have a lot of salt. Vitamin K helps that, but it's one of the reasons I got away from the backpack dinners and the mac and cheese. I wanted to try and be able to have a little more active control of my sodium intake, and the mac and cheese just wasn't doing it. I went with couscous this time, we'll see. That left side looks great now, see? But it's higher up. I think I should trudge along in the ditch here for a little longer until we get to a little bit more of a flat area where they're more parallel. Now we got some bugs again. Now, was that a good spot to stop? I don't think so. I don't know. I like to be on the other side of the bike so I can go. I don't know. Let's just see if I can go over without having a fucking disaster like last time. Oh, we're getting out of the ruts here a little bit. See, you can see over stuff. It's pretty crazy that I was below head level in that ditch. Fuck, that's crazy to think of. That's a 6 foot, well, I'm heeled over. Probably still about a 6 foot deep rut. Oh, you fucking whore. Get up here. Quit fucking around. It's this fucking tire. It just doesn't have the balls. Back tire's been doing great though. I don't know, man. Maybe when I get to Ellensburg, I don't know. I really don't know. It's loose on the other side of the hills more. And so the other tire, and this tire is very light and probably folds up better. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. This tire in the front's lighter, more half as much as the spare. And so if I swapped them, the spare would be lighter. And it wouldn't be one to wash out on this shit. Fucking thing. Fucking cross-country tires, man. Not for bike packing. Get yourself a heavy fucking tire. Mini and DHF all around, man. Fuck it, just light it up. All right. I like this. We're getting somewhere now. Don't even try it, front tire. I can't really see, but I think I want to go to the left. I keep getting stuff caught. What the fuck was that? I don't know. Oh, my head's in the trees. Big sips, Jesus. I was trying to loosen the strap, but it ain't budging. Well, I mean, I can't eat. I'm drinking too much already. Might as well just keep going. Let's make sure that strap is tight. Yeah. It's fine as long as I'm not riding it. Once I start riding it, it bounces around like crazy. Going to the other side of the bike. Fuck a duck. Oh, man. Keep on trucking. Well, it looks like the hill levels out after this little rock garden up here. It's a favorable change. The sooner the hill levels out, the sooner we might find a stream in the next ravine, you know? I think noon is a little too salty on the new version. I don't know if that means I should well, the Crux Reservoir also didn't fit in this bag very well, so it's not like I can just totally overfill it. But yeah, 2 tablets for 100 ounces seems like too much salt. I don't have any cramps, but I feel so thirsty, you know? I don't know if in the morning, I don't know what to do. It'd be nice if I had more water bottles, but I'm stupid enough to bring that pepper pistol instead of another water bottle, so this is what I get. It'd be great to have a water bottle you could just sip on and have another one for a spare, so you could have pure, fresh water. Keep noon in the hydration bag. There's a cable here. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Unless they run it all the way down to the bottom and pull up themselves up the ruts. What do you need help with here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you need help with anything here. It would be below us. I certainly wouldn't want to hook 200 feet of cable to that. That would need to be for close. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Anyways, we gotta see what's going on here because I want to have information when I run out of water about what to do next. That tree ain't gonna help you get over this obstacle. Oh, there's another tree it's marred up though. God, people just need to get lockers. This shouldn't be that hard here. The ruts down below seem the shittiest to me, but I guess if your truck's the right width. The other 2 vehicles we were with were Land Rovers, and they had a hard time on a lot of this shit because they're too wide. The track width is just too wide compared to the Jeeps and Toyotas. Oof, 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 oof. Come on. Come on, you little bitch. Get up here. Up you go. Well, not out yet. Government Meadows by 5 p.m., he said. Me. Yeah, going well though. Overall. Still climbing. We're switchbacking around a little bit. Not as steep as at the bottom. I don't get what just vibrated. Turn the GPS on for the hell of it on the dash here. Maybe I'll get a signal eventually. Now that I know where I'm at, I'd like to know kind of the context. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't show me on the Naches Trail. Unless I was planning to, I was planning to take the forest road all the way still. Wow, that's funny. This is what I wanted to do though, I just don't think I plotted it right then, or I was trying to be lazy and take the road. But the problem is, oh, there's a guy on something. Oh. Oh fuck, man.
You're almost to the top. You've been up here before?
Yeah, I've been up here in trucks years ago.
Yeah, you're almost there. It's like
dude, I took the whole fucking thing from the trail, the Greenwater Lakes Trailhead. Holy shit. You guys have any extra water?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're not a big Jeep or something. You could just get by me here, so.
You need help up? You're almost
No. Is this the tough part's almost over?
Oh yeah, you're right around this corner up here. We actually went around the logging roads, and I'm like, I'm just gonna, cause we go and take our dirt bikes up this.
Yeah, no, it's in great condition. I thought it'd be muddier.
Yeah, this is fun.
So.
Actually, this thing just crawl right up it.
Huh? Awesome.
But yeah, you're almost there, buddy.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no
Thank you. This was down by his exhaust tunnel. Or I don't know if the engine's in the back. This is warm for some reason. So I'd like to throw it somewhere. Why did my map shut off? Let me think. Let's just tighten this cap up. The bottle's been worn a little bit, but I think it's going to last if I stick it in this bungee. And we're going to keep trucking along here. I'll see you going back down. I'm just going to set it right back down and do the same procedure. Does it look good up there?
It's all flat right there. Literally like 100 more feet. You got it. Enjoy.
See ya. Good news, man. Should have asked him if he wanted to race to Ellensburg. I think asking people for water just because it lets them be polite, and it's probably a good habit to get into, just ask people for water when you see someone in a truck. Now the one thing is, like, rednecks up in the pass or the other side by Manastash, I really don't want to get in any fights. And so it's always like, rednecks are mostly cool when you get to know them, but sometimes you get a guy that just wants to have a fight. And so not asking them for anything, just waving would be, but you know, if they're with the group and you give them some peer pressure, like, man, I could really use a beer, and they want to, you know, might actually keep them from fighting you if they wanted to. I had a lot of fun in Ellensburg. I stayed there for one winter, but I didn't get along, well, I don't know, I did better with the girls there than in Bellingham, I guess. But lots of guys get pissed off, the cowboy type guys just got pissed off about everything. Oh, here's the gravy I ordered. Let's find some deep shade, and oh, there's a little mud even. Oh my God. I gotta show this to you guys. Let's get this bike over here. There she is. I drug her all the way up here. Doesn't even matter if she had a chain or not today. There's the Scravy Trail looking now. And there's the back. Beautiful fucking loamy track through the cedar grove. Fuck me, I love it. I think I want to finish off the camelback before I hit his water too hard, even though I'm really after fresh water right now. Oh God, I think I should. I wish I knew how much I had, but I don't want to take it off and check. I'm lazy. Up and up again. It's all right. I got 2 spare bottles of water, so even though it might not be, it might still be hard to find a creek. I'm going to shut the GPS down. Looks like we go down a hill, but I don't see a creek on the map there. These bottles are so fragile, I want to make sure that I don't keep it too long and it starts leaking, you know. My water's probably colder, so I think I'll drink that shit before I drink my Boeing bottle. Now, if I got near a water source, I could just sit down and have dinner and drink my water and everything, and then go get water after. That's the advantage of having an extra bottle of water. I just don't know where I'm going to find a water source. I could have dinner soon, too. I'm not going by no stream unless it looks really nasty. So this mud here is putting out some mosquitoes, I think, but we're in the waning days in the mud. I think I'll stick right. Pretty sure it's legal to drive side-by-sides on the actual forest roads. I don't understand all the rules about ORVs. I know I saw a sign that said something about that today. I don't get it. There's so many rules, so many licenses. Oh yeah, right, for sure. Unless the front wheel washes out here. And I gotta go a little higher myself. Now what the fuck? Trail splits. I'm getting ready for another guy to come by me if that's what's going on. I think I'll just stop for a minute. Hooking that pedal on a tree is the fucking way to park this bitch. Works great. I want to keep going. I don't want to stop. Alright, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. People probably just want to do the fun part. They don't want to go on the trail because it goes too far. They don't want to go all the way across the mountains. I'll be home for dinner. So if I was going to do bike packing instructions, it's nice to do the shitty part because I can tell people exactly where to start from. You know exactly where to not do the shitty part of the trail and right up the forest roads. I like riding up the forest roads. I just wanted to do this today when I saw the sign. I just knew it. I had to do it. I wanted to do the whole goddamn thing. Fucking inch of it. The back wheel cleared out the mud better than the front. Well, it's got some clumps. I see blue sky all around. Like we're almost to the top of some hill, but I know we're gonna go down in a minute. There's a fucking creek at the bottom. Look how rutted it is to the right. Oh, you can see your crossover here. 4 foot deep ruts, maybe. Oh boy, now we got some. It's from the Leaf Springs. I don't know. They dip as they're gassing through this shit. Always hated that. Power or something. Power something. What the fuck's it called? Power hopping. think. But I think it's to do with the power output and the leaf springs, or the spring system in general. I don't think, if you had a rigid setup, I don't think it would do it. It's a combination. I've always thought. Holy shit, dude. This is much better maintained though. You can see things have been cut out of the way and stuff. Oof. Keep hearing them exhaust noises below me. I do think having a cooler on the back of those fucking ATVs is the number one best fucking thing about them, dude. It's just so cool. Throw a fucking huge cooler on the back and have hot dogs and beer. All the things a mountain biker doesn't get to have. Is the right, maybe? I'm trying to be conservative on bug spray because I'm not really going to eat them that bad. I do notice a few of them. And it just depends on the mud. If I go up here and the mud gets, where I see puddles, I'll probably want to start putting on DEET. But, it's easier on the sleeping bag if I don't do it. Foil. Vapor welded foil on Tyvek, that shit isn't going to last forever if I'm exuding DEET everywhere. It's a solvent. I don't want to use the lemon eucalyptus stuff because it's too smelly. Oh man, we're getting up here. Oh, here's the puddles I was talking about. See, that's DEET. That's what that says. Get your DEET out. If it wasn't that puddle, I'd probably want to camp here. Oh fuck, dude, I might want to camp here anyway. Let's put the front brake on just for the hell of it. Don't snap at me, you little bitch. Get on there. Oh, this is such a cool camp spot. Oh my God. This is perfection. Bike, you better check yourself there. Absolute perfection, dude. If it wasn't for a giant mud puddle here. Yeah, so let's take my helmet off and figure out this DEET situation. See if I can get a GPS and text to me. Oh, yeah, I think we still have service. See if I can text my wife and mom my location. This backpack has a lumbar strap too. Oh, Yeah, no, it's on. It's got underneath my belt somehow. That's weird. Feels weird to take it out. Feels good though. Okay, so last time I flipped the water around to the front and I set the backpack down backwards. And here's my bug spray. I'll put the cap next to the phone and I'll take off my gloves. Well, yeah, I should take off the gloves. I don't want to be wiping DEET on my face. I'm not planning on spraying my hands though. $3,600 feet, boys and girls. Select all, copy, save, back out of this. I hate when it does period with 2. God, you fucking piece of shit, stop it. 3,600 feet. Put that in my pocket now. I don't know. I'm all fucked up, man. Bring the cap back over here with everything else. Let's just stop being fucked up. What a great place to stop, though. I should probably eat a Cliff Bar. I don't really want to have dinner until I find... Fuck. I don't know, if I had dinner, I'd be less thirsty than if I had a Cliff Bar. There's no rule saying I can't have 2 dinners or dinner early. You know me, I want to keep pressing on though. Yeah, I just won't eat anything. Go for a bit. Alright, I don't know what to say about the GoPro. I'm going to try and do this when I walk so I don't get a lot of overspray. Poor watch. Oh, come on, you just do it. All right. Anywhere else? Yeah, no. The only other place I normally do is like above my butt crack, but I've got the GoPro rig on, so it holds my shirt there pretty good. I think I'm going to keep going. I can't really, aside from how beautiful this place is. Honestly, this whole fucking trail is going to be like this though, until I get to the east side. Well, actually until I get to fucking Manastash. Yeah, it'd be funny. I don't really want to start riding the bike now. Maybe. We'll see. It's really not going to get on it 2 seconds before a deep mud puddle and then fall in or something. I've got to... I don't want to test the universe, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So we will just keep going. Nothing to think about. Because we need to keep going because we want to find water before we go to bed. I think I'll walk to the right and I'll let the bike go in the mud. That's a deep hole though. You know what? Let's see if we can get it up here and see if this minion tire can come up this sideways route like a champ. There you go. Good tire. I'm starting to hate my front tire, dude. It's gonna suck descending with that piece of shit on there. It's so light though. It's so funny. I know the bike will handle better, generally speaking, with this tire, just because it's a fucking whole pound lighter. And the inner tube's another whole pound lighter. And that shit rolls. What am I seeing up ahead? Something man-made up ahead. Could be a tent. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, it's just a log sticking out. It's all cleaned off of bark. Hey, bear. It's the bears. This reminds me of Surveyor's Ridge Trail. It's the same kind of prettiness, just a little bit wider than that trail. This crosses forest roads everywhere. I mean, it's just forest roads crisscross this path. So we'll hear these engine noises all around us. We won't know unless they're on our trail until it's like too late. Just try and pay attention. It's good though, because the wildlife isn't going to be anywhere fucking near here. It looked like mud, but I think it's hardened up already. I do feel like someone's coming towards me now. Motorcycle. More mud. Just take a sip, take a break. Definitely. Howdy. Pretty good. It's going. Oh, I see, they broke the puddle open. That's super cool, man. These rigs look like a lot of fun. A lot more fun than getting your fucking Jeep stuck every twist and turn. I mean, when I was out here, I didn't see a single one of those things out here. It was so long ago. I think that people just either, I don't think side-by-sides are all that popular unless you had a ranch or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, it looked like fun recreational. So you gotta have a trailer though. Unless you live out here somewhere. Bet you the trailer and that shit in. Okay, I think I should be on that side and leave the bike in the middle. Just gotta listen for... Oh no, come on. Don't go down. Oh. Something with the rake of the fork on this thing, when it starts to go down, man, that's a little deep. Okay. We'll get the bike out of the ditch. Okay. Do we hear any people? I don't hear anybody. Yeah, I bet you they got big old expensive trucks and decently priced trailers parked somewhere. This trail ain't open as far as I'm aware. So for ORVs. Now it could just be that the pass section is what's closed. I know on the Naches side it's open on June 15th. This is not open. ORVs unless they called the ranger station. I said, yeah, we're opening early. But I figured with the late season snowfall we had, they wouldn't do that. But it's not that bad here. I'd say it's less money than I expected. We'll see when we get up around 5,000 though. I think the pass is like 4,800 or something. The pass is about the Crystal Mountain base area elevation. And so Crystal Mountain's way higher than Naches Pass. It's weird having two side-by-sides instead of being next to your buddy. I don't get it. It looks a lot more chill than riding a motorcycle though. It looks super chill. One guy brings the chainsaws, one guy brings the cooler. I feel good. I feel good about pushing on. What's here? Some old forest road. Decommissioned. Stuff like that, I don't know, I figure like you could come up with a trick. Like somehow hook Ziploc bags to something and fill them up with that mud water and drop some water tabs in it. And then once it's dissolved, put a handkerchief on your pre-filter and drop it in the Ziplocs. And because that water is probably plenty fine, especially if you can let it settle out in Ziplocs for an hour with pre-treatment going, and then 2 pre-filters in the main filter. You can fill up a water bottle and drink it right away, and then you can treat the I got some of them tabs that do 4 hours, I think. Well, that tree is across that spur trail. That sucks. Yeah, I think you could do an over under there, but it's like a lot of work. Dead silent. Yeah, I might want to be on the inside though. Just got mud all over my sleeping pad. Yep. Sorry, it's on the side, a little dry, and I can wipe it off. Oof. As long as it stays below the Gore-Tex. I just feel like I'm a little trapped here, so I want to get a little bit clear of this in case I start hearing exhaust sounds. Shit. This is more like I expected it to be, and this is why I would feel like they had it closed. Another week, this will be a lot better off. This is still a detour. The right looks better, it's just got trees down. Careful, because my shoes might be slick. Alright, I should take a break because I'm just going right back into our trap here. Just pay attention. Fucking mosquitoes, Jesus. Yeah, they're getting gnarly. All this mud. It's probably just going to get worse as the elevation goes up. Eventually you'll probably see some snow on the side of the road. I would like to get clear somewhere. Fuck off, mosquitoes. Yeah, Government Meadows might just be a fucking mosquito fest too. I imagine it's very muddy. All right, I'm hearing. Hearing sounds, I don't want to be trapped. I'll just stop for a minute. The water's still going, man. I had that bubble and it scared the hell out of me. I was almost out. That was hours ago now. All right, I don't hear nobody. They would have to like stop for me anyway. It's just, it's a dick thing. I like when I can just get out of their way. Makes everyone's life easier. You know, them coming down the hill and stuff, sometimes they can't stop. But also sometimes I can't stop or I'll flip over and shit. You've seen that today. Fuck. So it's just sort of practical. A little less mosquitoes here. Downside is I gotta deal with cliffs again. And we're still going up. I wanted my water. I'm not getting water going up. Not eating is starting to cause me problems. I'm starting to sweat profusely, which means I'm getting close to bonking. Well, I do think having dinner is an option, but I don't think I'm ready. So I'm probably gonna hit up that other goo. Did I finish it? I don't think I finished it. I think there's one more hit before that one's dead. Oh, get off my ear, you stupid fucker. I'll chase it with some of that fresh water that guy gave me. I'll put both these in this one bag and I'll have an extra bag later. I'm not planning to use these unless I get a hotel room or a campsite where there's a hose or something. I think we should have a Cliff Bar too, to be perfectly honest. Chocolate one. I suppose later on I'll probably just have the empty goos in one of these lumbar pockets, and maybe I'll put the camera in the other so I don't have to constantly argue with the camera. I started with 2 Cliff Bars and a big pack of goo in each one. Now eating this with the goo places a high water demand on me. Like I'm going to need to drink that whole bottle within 10 minutes of finishing this. And so it's risky. I'm trying to keep myself from bonking, but it's risky. Mosquitoes don't seem to be attracted to the sugar at all. After this, next stop's gotta be dinner, because I'll gain some hydration with dinner, and then I can finish my water afterwards. Bought a lot more Cliff bars this time. I knew if things got tough, I'd need them. And also, if I wanted to do a big mile day without stopping for lunch and stuff, they're having the products with me. And the goo really did help me get through a lot, if you think about it. Until I started skipping breaks at the end, now I'm starting to bonk. It's 4:30. I'm not going to check a GPS. I just want to get moving again. I think things will open up in a little bit. We'll have to reassess where we're at, where the water is, where Government Meadows is. If I get one more water bottle from a guy, it put me in a much more comfortable position. Because then I could do dinner, and I could probably do an hour after dinner or 2 hours after dinner to look for water before I had to get desperate. Beautiful trail, some ruts for sure. Nothing like motorcycle trails though, you know, this is much better than motorcycle shit. And I'm not riding on it, so I can't tell you, but do hope I get to ride this bike. Okay, how's my garbage bag looking here, huh? Where'd the fucker go? There it is. Quart bags are so great. We're low on them. We have 1 million sandwich bags, like 5 boxes of sandwich bags. So I started using those for stuff, and I wish I wouldn't have. They just can't help you in a pinch. It's way too easy to get holes in this, at the seam. I'm going to use the Camelback to chase first. I do need to drink that pure water. I'll wait like 5 minutes. I still hear that river. What the else I could be hearing? Maybe Crystal Mountain Boulevard, potentially. I don't know, I don't think so. Just the wind, maybe. Oh, the helmet is soaking wet, but it feels cool. Oh, all right, let's get on the road for a couple minutes, and we'll drink all that water. Oh. Oh. Really glad I have these 2 extra bottles of water, though. It's a very good feeling. These mosquitoes are going right through that 40% DEET. I should probably be reapplying it. Look at them all. I've got a little bottle here. Just for little spritzes. than to get on the GoPro. Hate when it gets on my glasses, I'll tell you that much. I feel like when it's bit me through 2 layers of clothing. That's why I get the 40% shits when you get out in the real woods. They just don't give a shit about lower percentages of D. Even 40% they start to ignore. It's really scary. Hear stories of guys in Vietnam using 100%, just covering their body every day. It's not what I'm into, but let's take a couple sips of this shit. Hopefully it's cooled down a bit. Feels like it. Okay, I'll save the rest for a couple minutes from now. I wish I would have washed my hands earlier again because I touched the inside of that cap. It's just OCD, you know. Oh, hey bears. Man, we are in the deep of it. Bugs everywhere. Mud's less though here. Still feel like I'm in their home. It's muddy enough. Ah. Hey bears. It's the bears. Fucking mosquitoes. Fuck me. I hate spraying shit on my face, but I almost need it during my temples, you know? Like between my temples and my sideburns. I hit the back of my neck briefly the first time, and the top of my head. Oh, more mud, more mosquitoes. I really wanted to stop to oh God, it's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Sorry you guys can't really see that much. Oh, we'll see if we got here. Wish we had an ND, but I don't know what I'm seeing on the other side. Pretty steep shit though. Too much mud. Oh, here we go. Just Let's go down this hill a little ways. Make the mosquitoes have to work for it and fly over here at least. Very, very deep shade, 5 degrees cooler than on the other side of the hill. Wow, cool stuff. Oh, fuck off, bike. Behave yourself. Hey, knock it off. Fucker. I'm gonna put the brake on just in case. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful stuff. I bet this is sounding good on the GoPro, huh? Here's some more bike packing with Quinn. I'll put that in my little garbage bag. I don't have garbage service until I get to Caner Flats on the other side of the hill. It's a campground with garbage service. I'm trying to check now, make sure they have garbage service after my experience at Browns Creek last time. That was so depressing. Try and go for a couple more minutes before I hit the Camelback again. Back brakes on. Smells good. Oh man, it smells like rally country, dude. Just smells fucking great. Hey bears. It's the bears. The bears are probably still asleep right now, but I do think that mountain lions would really be the thing that would get you right now. But I do think all the motorized activity around here, I don't think we're gonna see jack shit. This place is just encircled. That sounded like a bigger fly. Or the bike's making some weird noise. Fuck. Fuck off. Yeah, it's the front brake or something. I don't know, man. There's some noise on the right side of the bike, it sounds like. I don't know, it kind of sounds like it's my pants. That's weird. Oof, super muddy. Good my orthotics squeaking around. Just feels like a dirt road now. I could start riding, but we're still really climbing here. And so the flavor of the day, you know, I'm just gonna keep rolling, man. I don't understand what that noise is. It's driving me fucking crazy. Oh, I can't figure it out. I don't fucking wish I could just not hear it. I don't know how my body's making mechanical noises. What the fuck? It could be that water bottle farting air into it or something weird like that, making little whistles each time. It's mystifying. Okay, let's think about this. I don't mind them getting muddy and wet, but I don't want mud really in the folds of the Gore-Tex and the tongue to work away at that. And if I have to wash them off in a creek layer, they're going to be super heavy. Ah. Hey bears. Why, I haven't heard an exhaust noise in quite a while. It's nice. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Well, looks like it's break time, huh? I do apologize if the GoPro's aimed at the sky. All day. It's set up for riding bikes. I have a gimbal, so. I'm in the way of the southern sky. I don't know. There it goes. Yeah, no, we're so far off the fucking path I'd picked. It looks like we're coming up to a steep anyways, I think we need to go right. Also, I'm probably more likely to find water this way. But at the same time, I don't get it. This doesn't make any sense to me. Now see, that could be what's making that other noise, and it's just a different RPM. Why aren't you on the center? So that must be a shortcut up to that fire road. The way it shows me going, I'm obviously not going. I'm obviously moving a little bit to the right of where the arrow shows, so it's frustrating. Oh, it's easy going though right now, as long as you don't have to backtrack. Yeah, perfect. The arrow just unfucked itself. Oh, mosquitoes everywhere. It's pretty rideable, but now it looks like we're going to start climbing again. Yeah, that's just the thing. I get on, I'll have to get off. It sucks, but it's the way it goes on the uphill side. Just the way it goes, man. I don't mind the walking. My feet do. At least when I'm riding, I'll probably have a whole different set of hot spots on my feet, huh? Oh, fuckers. I feel like I need to spritz behind my arm a little bit. Tough to get temples without getting on my glasses. I think that worked. I'm gonna leave the cap off so I can. I don't know what to do with the cap though then. Oh, fuck off, bugs. Maybe we can stick it in here somewhere next to the sunscreen. Alright, let's go. Hey, bear. Hey, bear. There's no fucking bears. Hopefully there's no good kitties either. This feels like we're near the top of something, but looks like we're on a ridgeline on the map. I think I should at least pedal the bike, make sure the chain's still on it. Oh, I got mud all over my bedroll. Oh, the chain still works. That's good, huh? That's good. The seat feels all right. Hey, the bike works. That's good. It's so much more efficient than walking. Except now I get to this rock garden and shit. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? Yeah, see, I'm not in the mood for taking a bunch of obstacles up a hill at 5 p.m. God, the crux is so high flow, it's crazy. It's a hell of a way to drink water. I'm getting eaten alive. I can see, almost kind of see the path. I think we got another cliff to go up, dude. We're not that far from where I said I wanted to camp, maybe. It's about a mile before I got to my house. I mean, I say not that far, we're hours away, probably. Fuck you. Stop it. Go, you fucker. Fuck's that about? Stopping for no fucking reason. Trying to push your heavy ass up this hill. I need your help. Son of a bitch. Another intersection, it looks like. still a ton of mosquitoes, man. It's so crazy because earlier today there was just none. Oh my God, they're everywhere. This is worse than Waldo Lake. Well, I don't know if anything's worse than Waldo Lake, but it's notable. I almost should have written like where they started it. Well, it was after it was that pretty place where I put the bug spray on. After the top of the ruts and shit. About 10 minutes after the guy gave me water. I don't know. This footage from today is going to be so lame. But at least I'll have it when I'm 90 in a hospital bed. If Google's still around to keep my shit on their YouTube. Alright. It's a little creek, but it's mud. It's so weird. I wonder if it comes out of the ground up here somewhere. Could it be from snowmelt? I'm getting kind of trapped against the wall. This is gnarly, dude. Wish I could drink some of this stuff. Just not quite deep enough to filter out of. It looks decently clean in the ditch here. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I can basically make the trail out. Weird. That trip. How come this doesn't have topo lines? I picked the wrong package on this phone. That's weird. It's supposed to be topo imagery with markup. What's the battery at? 87. That's not bad, huh? Since I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, I'm gonna leave the goddamn GPS on and just see if we can work our way back towards that fire road. Make sure I'm on the right trail. Still fresh side-by-side tracks here. Looks like this was a river a couple weeks ago. That rock's gonna be trouble for the Jeeps. Probably have to get a bunch of guys and push it out of the way. Steer, you bitch. Alright. What the fuck? This looks fucked. Oh shit, dude, this looks totally fucked. I'm gonna go right. It'd be nice to set the bike down for a minute too. Son of a bitch. Oh, Jesus, I don't know. These have to hook back up. Oh, shit, dude. Well, this ain't no truck trail. There ain't no fucking way those guys went through here. So that pretty much narrows it down. It's so funny the GoPro's just on all day. I hope my battery can handle this shit. 4 lights. There are 4 lights. Oh yeah. And even if that's the Naches Trail or whatever, this one's obviously the one that goes somewhere. I don't know, you know. And so if it spits out to that fire road a little early, a couple hundred yards early, it doesn't matter. But I do believe it is the right way to go. You know what it could be? The camelback rubbing on the charging cable, the GoPro, something. I'm just gonna leave the GPS on. It's just very valuable right now, since I'm off the path I had mapped out. Maybe I'll mark this intersection. Okay, infection. You son of a bitch. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna go with instruction. It's close enough. Fucking stupid thing. Oh man. Oh, this fucking GPS thing is driving me nuts. I am losing, well, I'm not losing steam, but I am feel like I'm just reaching some sort of nutritional limit today where I need to have dinner and go to bed. That was that sound again. It's not me. It's definitely the bike. Makes me wonder a little bit because I'm worried about that wheel getting out of screw again. I fixed that wheel, worked on it a bunch recently, and it went way better than I thought it would. Holy hell. This bike feels like it weighs, well, about as much as it weighs, I guess, which is a lot. $36 pounds without anything, 40 pounds with it empty the way it's built right now with this shit on it, and then so probably 80 pounds. Oh, what the fuck, dude? 80 pounds at a minimum. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's a wheel bearing or a brake. Jesus. A little creek running down here. I need to see the source though. I don't just want water. It's been getting mixed with transmission fluid all day. Son of a bitch. Almost 10 after 5. And we're back in 6-foot deep ruts. How come my first days are always so interesting? It's good though, except for the mosquitoes. God, they're just like a cloud. Looks like there's a wet spot or a depression or something on the map up here. I smell shit. Hey bears. It's the bears. It reminds me of you get chicken shit on your shoe or something. Hey bears. I don't even think I'd see a mountain lion, dude, unless I noticed their face on accident. My brain can pick out faces, but otherwise I'm pretty blind. And I really rely on pattern recognition and blur recognition. Yeah, I noticed some change on the map, and I definitely see something changing here. Hopefully there's a little pool or something up here. Some fresh-looking snow. Something I can drink. Doesn't look like it. I'm thinking this is that low-lying maple again. Doesn't mean I want it on my face, but don't think of it as poison up. I can't remember what that maple is, but it's not big leaf maple. It's some weird little bushy variety. Look at this ditch, it just keeps going. I wish I had topo lines in this map. It was a huge mistake. I always get the topo. Oh my God, I can't even think. But this is a bad place to stop because all the bugs, wetness here. Maybe worth it if there was some water. Son of a bitch. Slippery ass rocks. What a weird area. Oh, now what is this shit? Looks like blackberries actually, but has an aroma. It's suspicious. I think we're gonna keep away from that shit. If we can help it. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm just suspicious of any foliage right now. It's so funny. This has oils all over the outside of it, or it's sweating. All these look suspicious. Fuck. Another intersection. I think it's just a detour though to get around something. Looks like everyone's taking it. I tend to favor the detours, but just gotta make sure you're not leaving the trail off route enough as it is today. Don't need to go off the route that I'm off the route for. It's like paddle tires on one of them. I think that's a poor choice. Fuck, dude. Looks like we're actually getting somewhere though. That's interesting. I need a little creek or a little pool. Just something deep enough to not be muddy all the way. Reminds me of redwoods a little bit. I don't know if I'm talking shit. Can't remember what my redwood looks like now. Son of a bitch, mosquitoes. Garbage here. Hey bears. It's not garbage, it's just me. Let's keep going. We're cresting this hill. Break time, dude. I don't know. Oh, stop it. Just stop it. I remember wanting to spritz my head with this shit. See if I can put my glasses somewhere for a minute. Just can't do my forehead or I freak out a little bit. This stuff has a ton more than the bullshit one I had last time by SC Johnson. Or this is probably SC Johnson too, but Deep Woods Off bullshit. Yeah, interesting. It's a good place to camp, though. It's just like a decommissioned intersection, too. Could be a fly's nest there. I worry about bees' nests and biting flies a lot when I get up here. I just careful where I step. I want to have a chill vibe going. Arguing with the bike is bad enough. I don't need anything else going wrong. Let's get up my map and look at the top of it. I think on this phone. I don't know if my text is too big. Did I copy it? I can't remember. Copy. Okay, now I need to delete it. Delete. And now we'll paste it and delete half of it. I can't tell. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. So I'm in this little nook here. Oh, it even shows the map. Yeah, this is definitely the right map source. Yeah, so it shows some snow here. And then, so I'm probably going to go into a ravine kind of thing where there could be some snow and then go up to a cliff again before I get out of here. I'm going to pop my collar up a bit. No protection from these fuckers. Definitely want to keep moving though. I don't know what the water situation is. So. You know, I imagine the other side of the road here having little creeks everywhere. I just don't know if I'm fucked or if this is just a little unlucky section. I hope I backed out of the GPS. I don't want both of them running GPS. Yeah. I would say this is a decent camping spot. The human trash around isn't exciting. Neither is that little hole in the ground there. There could be a fly's nest. I didn't see flies. So it's just the mosquitoes, really. Trash wasn't too bad either. These socks should probably go in my backpack before something happens and I get muddy. I think I do see some snow. Or it's more garbage. Now it's garbage. Son of a bitch, get off of there. Fucking tired of that shit. Ugh. Nikon strap gets caught on the goddamn shit in the bike rack. Definitely going somewhere here. Wow, really opens up quick. Might be a stream over there, or some sort of a ditch. Could just be they dug a ditch for drainage. Yeah, not very exciting looking either. It is moving though. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah. I don't know. Stick my finger in and tell how cold it is maybe. Let's go up here a little ways. I don't think we're gonna get any more water though. I'm going to go ahead and pump, even if it's not ideal, because it looks clear. Oh, you fucker. Just move over 6 inches. None of that front wheel bullshit. Just stay there. Mosquitoes fucking everywhere, dude. Okay, so I'm going to be in the sun over there, right? So I should put this hat on. And that'll let me get out my filter easier. Oh, don't do the front wheel shit, you piece of shit. I'm so fucking pissed. I fucking hate the front wheel shit. Don't do the front wheel shit. That's why I got the front brake rubber bands here. It just helps with that bullshit. These mosquitoes, I've just never seen anything like it. It is worse than Waldo, I think. Just stay there. Don't do any front wheel shit. Fucking piece of shit. Okay, so here's the bungee. And I need take these. Oh yeah, see, now I dropped my socks in the mud. That's okay. Well, oh, they're still soaking wet, dude. That's weird because fuck you. Last time everything dried off really quick. Oh, fuck it does. What a sight, though. Really feels like an old wagon road. I don't want to hear any noise from you, bike. Just stay there. Doesn't look like anyone's driven through this year. It's very clear. There's even little tadpoles in it. And it's moving on this side. Is this moving more? No. What's about this ditch over here? I like this water the best. Yeah, it's pretty dried up. Alright, well hey, if it's deep enough to get my pre-filter in good, hopefully we can do it. Clean hose. Dirty hose. Now, I don't know what I should do with the Camelback. I think I'm going to shut the GoPro off though. This is going to take a while, so we'll save some battery. We are on the move again. The water looks super good, but I threw 3 iodines in this thing and 2 in the Camelback. I hope that iodine doesn't mix with noon and kill me, but hello? It's probably the brakes. Anyway, this could be a forest road. Anyway, I never really used iodine before. Camelback didn't seem to like the pills. But yeah, it wasn't brackish, but it was just so stagnant. The tadpoles probably are eating whatever's in there, but you know, could be poop in there or something. Iodine gives it a slightly different flavor, that's for sure. This is more dilute than the Camelback, I think. Well, it's about 50-50, I guess. That's actually a good place to text my family. No texting, I don't think. Should look at GPS real quick though. Yeah. Copy. It shows I have full signal but no service, so I think that if I called 911 it would work, you know. I'm pretty sure this is where I plan to start my ride. Did I save that waypoint? I think I did. Wouldn't I have? Yeah. So, not much farther to where I had thought maybe I could camp before Government Meadows. But I am, let's see, it's 6 o'clock, so be lucky to make Government Meadows by sundown. But I am still thinking Government Meadows. I think it would be an accomplishment. And I think it makes a lot of sense. If there's no water there, I got water. If there's bountiful water, I can pour out half my iodine water and add some of that shit to this, so it's not as iodine-y. And I still have clean water for dinner. Oh my god. I'm not wearing my helmet either right now because the hat seems to do better with the bugs. It has a little screen mesh on it. And it was sunny back there. It's really steep. Well, hey, here we go. Fuck it. We'll do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Teriyaki jerky in the ditch. I got all the water I want right now, though. As long as I like iodine. Oh, it doesn't taste too bad. It's pretty dilute. I wouldn't want to do it at the concentration they say, for God's sakes. And how a person would even live. Maybe a nuclear winter. I don't know, man. I'm dying. This hat feels hotter than the helmet. That's kind of nice that I can spray it all around without it getting on my glasses. You just put some DEET in your water. I'll do it. I don't know if the cap's still in here. I should have put it in my little garbage bag if I didn't. One hell of a trail, boys. One hell of a fucking trail. Maybe I could have the bikepacking one take the forest road all the way up to where the snowmobilers drop their trailers and shit for to get to Government Meadows. And I could just make a note that the rest of it is so steep it's badly rutted. Because this isn't fun, you know? This isn't fun at all. It looks really fucking steep, bro. In the map, it looked like we were on a line. We weren't going across any elevation lines, so I don't get it. I don't get how we're doing this. Bugs have successfully followed me. I'm huffing and puffing CO2. They probably see me from 10 miles away. Well, I don't know. Definitely need a break. Wait, which side's the derailleur on? I don't know. It looks like it's okay. This is hard to walk up on your own. Oh my gosh, dude. What a fucking nightmare. Wipe this DEET off my forehead. Whose idea was this? Honestly, I should probably put the helmet back on. And it's not going to be easy to put the hat somewhere now. I don't know. Oh, don't even fuck with me, you piece of shit. What is your problem, bike? Wow. What the fuck, dude? Normally when I put my foot here, it comes right up. There it goes. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Derailleur hit that rock pretty hard too. You fucker! Get up! Don't do anything stupid either. Piece of shit bike. Fuck off. I definitely should have the helmet on. I'm not excited about doing the swap though. Oh, I could do this first, right here. And then do this spongy here. Okay, and now take this thing off. Oh man, the helmet feels so good though. It's so wet and cold. And then I don't know. Put this bungee back diagonal across here. That should help hold the water. There we go. Hey, we're not going anywhere yet, bike. Just cool your fucking jets. God, I feel like I'm married to this fucking bike. Alright, stay there. Yeah, I'm pretty afraid of toppling ass over tea kettle down this hill. Is this thing on? Good? Yeah, that's tight. I think we're good. I am thinking I should get on the other side of the bike though for getting it over to the left rut here, but not now. In a couple minutes here maybe. I was already on the side before I set it down, wasn't I? That's funny. Yeah, over here. Nice and smooth. All right, hold on. Let's stop. Things are going good for just a second. We'll take a break to celebrate. Oh, motherfucker. I always have to wear the GoPro on the first day, man. There'll be so many pretty scenes up above and on the other side. I sure hope I can get them. I can always drop it into 1080p, I guess. I don't know. It's the battery that's going to limit me, though, I think. Man. Not very good today. No, it's been a good day. It's just I got mosquitoes attacking the derailleur. I hope the derailleur works still. It doesn't have much to do. Only use 7 of the gears. Wowza, dude. What a badass trail. Holy fucking shit, this is no joke. We've been going up and up for hours like this, dude. The road of doom. It wasn't a big deal in the trucks, man. We just left Yakima. A couple hours later, we're over here. A buddy drove me around on 410, dropped me off in my car again. Home before dark. It wasn't a big deal. Oh, I don't know if this thing should be that. This forwards. Oh my God, these bugs are killing me, dude. I'm trying to get up out of away from their habitat. It's dry here. I knew this would be a hell of a fight. That's why I thought it'd be best to take the forest road to here. So I'd be fresh here. I mean, not fresh, but I wouldn't be dead. I just feel like I rode a bike for a while. I don't know. It's steep. That's for sure. Huh. Man, I don't know. These fucking mosquitoes, dude. As it gets more towards dark, I should probably just turn my radio on. Because I'm getting lazy about talking loud. Throw me a rope. I used to, this little guy, what the fuck was his name? Jesus. What the fuck was that guy's name? Nestor? We're leaving work, I'd always be walking so fast to the car, he'd be like, hey, throw me a rope. I sure get tired of hitting that extra bracket I got here. I'm going to be on the side of the bike for a while, so maybe I could stick it on top of the hat or something. That way my leg doesn't hit every fucking time. Oh, it still hits something. Those sad ones in your cargo pockets just stuffed. Oh, it's more comfortable, that's for sure. I'm not too excited about being in the sun. Oh, the trail's getting out into the shade a little bit, though. I've been taking such a long time, the sun's moving. It's reassuring, huh? Boy, I'm glad both brakes work, dude. I'd be fucked. We're just on the verge. We're so steep. We're about to end, though. That's how steep it is here. I think this is as steep as it gets. It looks like it stays pretty much the same. It's a local steepness here because of this little whoop. Ha ha. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that was an easy one. We have some hard ones coming up here. I don't have good traction. I don't have good footing. Throw me a rope. Hey, bears. That back wheel needs to come over, man. There it goes. Got lucky. It's supposed to be the shady part, and I'm in the sun still. At least when the rocks fall, they just stop. Not like that rock fall I was climbing earlier. It's pretty scary watching rocks go hundreds of feet down the hill. Make sure that battery's going. You know, when we get a little bit of wind, when the sun starts to go on, these mosquitoes should fuck off from the strength of the breeze coming down the hill. That should be happening next hour or two. That'll be nice. Have some shade. Mosquitoes will fuck off. Just in time for me to find more mud up top. The other side looks marginally better now, but I think I'm going to stay the course until I get up there farther. Yep, right on the verge of endoing again. No footing. Ooh, almost went over that way. No footing. Oh my God, dude. Whoa. Very steep. Come on, bike. Oh, that might have been that little rock there I was caught on. Should probably angle you guys a little bit. Oh my God, I almost don't have the grip strength. I wanted to look at this damn thing when I had it off my body, but I'll have to wait. Now we got another big bump here to go over. I might be able to get a footing here. Oh my God. I'm smelling that chicken shit smell again. It must just be an active mud smell. Oh my god, it's the mosquitoes. You really use a katabatic wind about now. Oof. Okay, there's a bit of a footing. There's another one. That's a good place to take a little break. Well, if somebody started coming down this now on some Jeep, I'd have to scream and yell and pray. I'm on loose stuff on my feet right now. Oh boy. Almost lost my balance there. Yeah, having this bike fall on top of you would be very bad. Look at this fucking stump. Just hanging out here, dude. Fuck. And you know, one day it'll just fall into the trail and you'll be driving along in your Jeep and see this fucking thing in the trail. You wouldn't want to use a chainsaw on it either, all the dirt in it. If I want to drag it down somehow, but how do you get in front of it? Because you could block off something and drag it down 50 feet at a time. Try and roll it maybe with 3 or 4 guys. It's not too far to the bottom, I guess. Bottom's in deep shade, looks like. Could use some deep shade up here, man. Okay, mosquito, I heard you land. Where'd you go? Oh no, did I get a steed on the GoPro? I don't think it's too bad. I hate when you hear him zip and then stop. It's like, motherfucker. Well, I think this is almost over. But it's going to be gnarly here because it goes down in the corner and then, like, has to dip up to correct for that, and it gets even steeper. But I don't think it's as steep as the stuff I've already done here, to be honest, on this section. I thought it was steeper, but it doesn't look like it now. Hey, bears. Nope, keeps going. That's great. Fuck my life, huh? It's weird. I'm kind of bonking, but it's like the exercise is so intermittent that I don't know. But I'm drinking a ton of water. Oh boy, I'm really worried that let me think. I'm really worried that drinking all this water is going to make me bonk. But it feels so good, man. This big hose took the same fitting on the water filter as the other. Like, you could put a normal hose on this reservoir, I think. And so the high flow, I don't know. I don't know if it's an illusion. It might be an illusion. because you have that restriction at the fitting, and that's the limiting case. Now, can you, using your suction, can you like bring a ton of liquid through that area and have it cavitate on one side or whatever kind of a thing as the pressure drops, and then by the time it gets to you, you're just getting a higher flow? I don't think so. I think that and also when I looked, I still had a ton of water left. I was really surprised. I still had like 20 ounces left probably in the Camelback when I pumped it to fill it back up. So I think the hose feels like it's a big flow hose, but I don't think it really is. I think that maybe you get the same amount of water slightly quicker, but you're probably sucking the same amount of energy for the same amount of ounces. It's all marketing. It's good shade here, good place to stand here. Yeah, so that is steep there, huh? You guys see it? I don't know. Whatever, man. I don't have anything else to do. I could be setting up camp somewhere, but I don't want to camp back there alone. Every place that's been good to camp, besides the, like, that first ledge I found where the steel was, everything besides that's had a ton of mosquitoes. So, it's worth it to move on. I haven't peed in hours. That's another indication that I'm... But I do feel like I have to pee, so that's a good sign now. I really don't think I want to walk on this rock. Oh, I just got my phone buzz. Are they getting my texts? My wife gets sick of the updates. My mom just says, got it. My wife's like, just text me when you stop. It's like, well, hey, I might not be able to send a text then, so I'm trying to drop a couple clues here in case you guys don't hear from me again, you know. If I'm alive and need help, I can use the beacon. I guess if you're dead and need help, what's the rush? Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what to do here. I could put my right foot over here, and I don't have any footing there. It's just too far for me to get leverage on my foot. I can make the bike go up and to the left. When the mosquitoes go for your fingers, it's a really bad sign, I think. I've always thought that. Well, now I'm all fucked up. Oh, there we go. On the rock works. But now how do I move the bike? Very carefully, I guess, huh? Oof, oof, oof. Ah. Oh, it's not even done. Stop. It's not even stopped. Well, hey, nothing broke. We will, that seems like a front wheel bullshit. I fucking hate that shit. That tire's stuck in now. Whoa, dude. Uh-oh. I need to leave the bike there for a second. Okay. Might be a good time to just take a piss. Fuck a duck. Well, hey, I didn't get hurt. I don't think the bike's hurt, so. But the problem is, can I stand it up and get over this shit without getting hurt? I don't know. I feel better. I don't really know how to deal with the situation yet. But it's a start. Well, it's funny, I'm wearing my bike shorts too. I should have just worn underwear today. I could have guessed I'd be pushing all day. And then put them on tomorrow would be really nice. Alright, so it's just really tough for me to get. One way is to slide the bike back a ways until I can get a footing. Not the worst idea. Get behind it here. Now where's my footing if I gotta lift the bike up? Jesus Christ. My block of wood fell. Now, if I were to try this again, I don't know. Would I switch to the other side? Yeah, probably. Can end up really easily, luckily. Oh boy, I didn't let me move my feet back enough. Now, okay, so that's pretty stable right there, but I can't get around it. Maybe I'll go around the front this time. I can use the brakes still. Oh boy, falling down the hill does not help. All right, I'll stop for a second. I can drive up, that's nice and smooth. It does get steep. I should be able to have a footing there though. And then we can go up until we cross over up there maybe, huh? Yeah, I wish we could get over. Huh. I can't get to my footing. The back tire needs to go over. Now I need to get to the rear brake. Alright. Okay. Now it's just back to brute force again, I think. Nope. This is still not working. Oh my god. Now can I get to my good footing? There we go. All right. It looks like a face. Like, I don't know, I feel like Hackaday uses little robot faces that look like that or something. I don't know where I've seen it. Oh my god. I'm not dying, but hey bear. Hey bears. I'm not dying. But it's just been quite a day, I guess. So let's see, the important thing is footings. And then push the bike. Footings and then push the bike. I think the Nikon strap puts the Nikon at greater risk than not having a strap, but the problem is I don't want to look 1 minute and the Nikon's gone. You really need it for these mountain adventures because you can't take pictures of mountains with a fucking phone camera. That just look like shit. So I need to cross over now. I don't know where to do it. Maybe we can get over that next little yump first and then cross over instead of going before the yump. Okay. All right. What's Toad say when you pick him? Okay. All right. I hope that wasn't the Nikon crumbling to pieces. I just heard. I hope it was rocks. Ah. I think this part will just have to be a different video. Who the fuck wants to watch this shit? But it needs, in case somebody wants to, oh, I'll do the whole trail. You know, here's a video of it. Grab a beer. Are you sure you want to do this kind of a thing? But I could start the, like over the pass video series. And where, like the snow park for Government Meadows kind of a deal. I think that's the thing. So, we haven't crossed over yet, really. Oh, in order for me to cross over, I really need to be on the other side of the bike, huh? Definitely easiest to be on the other side of the bike. I don't know. If I can find a good footing here, I could probably do it. That's the whole thing, it's just finding good footings. Now my head is getting looser in the helmet. I bonked once this summer when I didn't put noon in my bag and my head was getting tighter in the helmet. And so that's a lack of electrolytes. That's the kind of bonk it was. Now I was probably heading for the opposite kind of bonk until I got all this water. But I've been sweating so much that I may be still sweating out more than I'm bringing in. But I've got a noon and iodine in this thing. Those are 2 different salts I'm getting. Well, iodine, noon has 3 different salts in it. $20 to 7. Yeah, I've been on this trail for like an hour. I've only gone a couple hundred feet. Definitely not a commercial for taking this path. I see in blue sky through the trees though. That means we're almost done. It's kind of a fork here though. Okay, good footing. Let's focus. Good footing. Yeah, looks like they go to the same place. I don't really have a preference. I'll probably stay to the right. Oh, the breeze is starting up. And there are less mosquitoes. Oh, things are looking up, but it's a brief window because it'll be dark soon too. So I'm not opposed to putting miles in the dusk either, but get that AM radio out for that if I want to. Oh, fuck, dude. Feels good to be in the shade with the breeze. You know, just a short hour or something. I might need to be putting the fleece on. My base layer fleece. I've got 2 t-shirts on right now. I kind of planned for this. Actually, I haven't had any moisture management issues with my shirt. It was the feet and the helmet being soaked. Those are the challenges. So it's weird these 2 shirts are doing fine. That rock fractured by getting driven over. That's interesting. I mean, it could be that. It could be water freezing and thawing inside of it, I suppose. Fuck a duck. One more of those and we're out of the ditch. It's still shitty climbing, but it's still steep. You guys can't tell, but the steepness hasn't gone away all fucking day. It's just not insanely steep anymore. That's a nice little campsite there, actually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. That's probably gotta roll with the punches sometimes, right? Gotta roll with the punches. I can't walk away unless I have bear spray. You know, that's what we're doing. Is there a place to lay? Could lay right here. This little ditch area. It's not really that muddy. Kick this rock out of the way. Oh, that root goes out of the way too. That's the ticket. All right, so I am going to camp here then. I might go for a walk in a little bit, but I'm going to shut the GoPro off for the night. And if I go up the trail farther, if I move everything with me and I go somewhere else, I'll turn it back on. But here it is. This is sort of just a detour, but it's not really needed right now. I'll have to get up early. I don't really have to leave early, but I have to get my shit at least to the side. I think I'll lay it right here in this little deal. And I'll put some junk here maybe. Hang up my tarp or something if I need to. Alright, later guys. So there were some late breaking developments last night, and unfortunately we don't have the trail in its entirety on video. I was getting ready to do my bear hang when a bear walked by, and I'm pretty sure I was downwind, so the wind was blowing away from him towards me, and I don't think he could smell me, so I think that it was just a complete coincidence, and then he's like saw me or heard me and started running. And that's when so I didn't see him until he was already running. But so anyways, I thought it prudent to move camp at that point. And so I made it all the way to Government Meadows. Oh, we should... you guys might only get a glimpse of Government Meadows. In order to actually go look at it proper, I have to be on the PCT, and I have the bike already, so we're not doing that. Write your congressman if you don't like it. I've scouted out this trail ahead, and it really sucks. I'm not sure if this is a bikepacking route I'd recommend, but we'll see if things pick up on the other side, because there's a forest road about 2 miles from here, so you don't have to do the whole slog. And this, mainly the biggest obstacle is the snow and the puddles. Big puddles you have to go around on one side or the other because you can't, or you can swim, I guess. And so it's different than the cliffs experience, but it isn't something I'd recommend to other mountain bikers. But we'll see when we get across the pass here if it changes character. Now see, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, look at this shit. And this thing in the middle actually is like an ice tunnel. Now earlier I was walking in the creek. Maybe I'll try that. Oh, fuck off, bike. It's just the every chance it gets. I wonder if my other bike would do that if I had a basket on it. I don't think so. Yeah, that's nice. The bike isn't quite as heavy as me. Oh, great. Now we're in a crevasse. That's fun. So this is going to be like this for... hours. Anyway, Government Meadows is fucking beautiful, but there's another meadow before it on the other side of that service road I was talking about, and it is smaller, but holy fuck, the Mount Rainier sunset and sunrise. I actually got up at 4:45 or so and went over there. Oh, fuck this shit. And got some pictures with the Nikon and with the phone camera of sunrise. I love when it's just on the mountain and not on the hills yet. I've got a picture of Mount Rainier from the other side like that as well, from Auburn. So I'm pretty stoked about that. First time I ever did that was Mount Hood. And we woke up early because we didn't realize we camped near beehives. And so at like the crack of dawn, we hear this thundering sound of bees. And got up and ran like hell, and then realized, hey, I could stand on the roof of the car and take a picture of Mount Hood with just the sun kissing it. Unfortunately, that camera was a pile of shit, so that photo isn't that high of a resolution. Really a bummer. I was taken from Gilhooey Road outside Odell. Oof. Yeah, the sunset last night was amazing. I didn't have the best views of it, but the sunrise today was pretty amazing. Oh, and so I didn't get any sleep at all, like not even a minute. Because after moving up here, setting up camp at midnight, I just laid awake until 4:45 or so. I'm thinking of staying at the Canner Flats campground tonight so I can use their garbage and maybe be able to get some sleep without worrying about bears. I know it's stupid, but I was talking to the wife about that. I bought a teardrop trailer because I was always camping so much at bike races and other stuff, and it tows behind all the cars, and so I've been spoiled by this teardrop, and now I sleep in this little teeny mosquito shelter, and it's like every little noise. So that was why I had the mariachi music out. Oh, I don't know if I told you guys that. I got the AM radio out, FM radio out, whatever. All the above. And I decided to go with the Spanish channel. There was a really strong reception of the Spanish channel. I wonder what the best way to do this is. I think I should be in the middle. Yeah. And I thought it was great because I figured I could sleep and I wouldn't be listening to them talk because I wouldn't know what they're saying. Even though it was a music channel, there was lots of talking. And so it gives you that human voice thing to keep animals away. But anyways, half an hour into that, that's when the bears showed up. So I don't know if they like mariachi music or what the deal is. But anyways, it's my plan to play the radio and put earplugs in so I didn't have to listen to every little snap, crackle, and pop. It didn't work last night. Also, since I got up here at midnight, I didn't have time to do a bear hang or anything, and I looked, it's so challenging. I don't climb trees, I'm not doing that. You know, I get hurt. And so, I don't see how the fuck else you do it when you can't find any trees with branches. I like the idea of the 2-tree hang in the middle, but I ain't climbing anything. So it's really difficult to throw around a tree to lasso it up high or something. It's really fucking hard. I've done it, but there was a branch to help me there. So I didn't even do my bear hang last night, which is probably contributing to my paranoia. Yeah, I don't know if you guys get to see Government Meadows. It's over there. That bit of snow, I think, was the worst thing I'd seen. There's a couple little lake things here. It's also a really cool boardwalk. I'd be inclined to ride it, but there's a couple uneven gaps. Probably from people using their brakes or something when they're on it. Ooh. Really deep little pond things in the middle of the road last night. I watered over my boots a couple times, once this morning. Pretty sick to my stomach too. I had some granola, Mountain House granola. I'm just gonna keep going without eating for a while, and then if we can get to the summit, a reasonable amount of time. I'll have lunch there. It's 8 o'clock. I went to the Ellensburg cabin at just to check it out. I didn't really get to the cabin, but there's people sleeping, camping outside. I'm running around at midnight with my headlight. So I left them alone, but it has some nice campsites nearby the cabin. I still worry about rodents though. Apparently the cabin is full of them, and someone said there's even a weasel in it. One of the trip reports. But if you camp too close to it, they probably move on over to your backpack. So I camped about a half mile from that cabin, maybe a quarter mile, where they have a little play area for the 4x4s. It's funny. It even has like boundaries. And it had a couple really flat spots in the middle. Really nice places to pitch. And no wildlife at all. I might have heard a mouse or something once. Oh, I saw a moose last night too. Oh, here's a meadow. Either elk or a moose. Very far away, but huge. And the eyes were very far apart and smaller than I would think for an elk. I don't know if moose have smaller eyes. But they reflected way less than like a dog. But they were very widely spaced. And he didn't care about me. That's the only reason I don't think it was an elk. I think elk and deer would spook. I was calling out hay bear because I wasn't sure what it was. And this is probably still part of government meadows, but it's much flatter than this. And some of these are just mown. This one's not. But like the elk and deer just mow them to where it looks like someone mowed it with a mower. It's absolutely incredible. So yeah, I mean, I'm tired and sick to my stomach, but this has just been quite an adventure today. Oh yeah, I remember this. That left side doesn't look too crazy though. I went over here on the right. It's really easy to walk. Just gotta watch out for holes where somebody spins their tire or something. You know, my boots could use a good wash anyway, so. Oh, yeah, down below is the real meadow. You can't really see, I can see it, but I doubt the GoPro can pick it up. Beyond this little tree line is the much larger flat meadow. Like I said, the best place to view that is from the PCT. There's even a sign that talks about the Longmire expedition. 1853, apparently. They stayed at Government Meadows for 2 days to fix their shit before they went down the other side. Little did they know. It's Government Meadows, man. In the summer, it just looks like a paradise. They probably thought the hard stuff was behind them. Because they did a lot of bushwhacking on the Naches side. The trail was barely a single track. Some tracks that are probably deer. Sure as hell not moose. I'm no tracker, but This is about as far as I might have gone a little farther, but I started to realize I wasn't going to get my sunrise picture going this way unless I had to go really far. And so I backtracked 3 miles the other direction to get my sunrise photo, and I was kind of running. It's so funny how fast you can do all this stuff without the bike, without really any weight on you. This is the pack. The pack was pretty light. It didn't have the stuffed sacks, and it didn't have any food or toiletries in it. So I was going pretty quick, even on an empty stomach. Yeah, I don't really recall. Oh no, this might have been where I gave up though, because I was like, oh, this isn't going anywhere. And the way to go is definitely just finding a trail over here. I'm gonna get the bike over this, but maybe I'll stop and go look again. Oh, just relax, bike. Why are you creaking? Just lean against the tree. This bike is such a piece of shit. I don't know, man. Just stay there, right there. Look at how, that's all I want you to do. Look at this, just perfectly balanced. All the mosquitoes last night. Holy hell. You don't need to worry about the bears and the wild cats. It's the fucking mosquitoes, dude. But for some reason, they're not big on breakfast and lunch. Huh. I actually think we should go around through that mud. I don't know. That's a pretty big drop. Huh. I could go around that log though. Maybe. That's interesting. And they have all these signs about not going off the trail. But I think it's for trucks. They aren't specific. You know, and they make these threatening signs, but it's like, what if you're just a hiker? Or a mountain biker? Oh, just back up, bike. It isn't that fucking hard. All right. I'm not going to have any patience today, so it's really challenging to deal with this piece of shit bike. Okay, any minute, bike. Hopefully these aren't quicksand or something. Just boggy shit. That looks kind of boggy over there. Ah, god damn it. Huh. I don't know. Not fun though. Not fun with this heavy ass thing. That was easier than I thought. Oof. I believe that rack survived that. It's hilarious. Ah, straight up 6-inch drop, and it just bounced. Max's tire has something to do with it. I didn't air it up as much as I aired up everything last time, so I'm not going on pavement much. Well, I haven't gone at all, but I wasn't planning on doing much pavement. Forest roads paved at the beginning. I neglected to do that and decided to go up some cliffs instead. Hey bears, it's sunny here. That'd be nice. I am warming up a little bit. I have to take all my fleeces off to pack everything up. Okay. More snow. Oh god, there was this, last night it looked like there was a stepping stone and it was actually a piece of ice floating. That got me good. Ugh. See, these mosquitoes are around, but they're not really bugging me. I don't know, I think one bit me on my arm a couple minutes ago. Last night they were biting through everything, man. There was nothing you could do. I mean, I stopped and had to get the deed out of the bear hang. Of the tote, you know, I put everything in the tote. I noticed there was like 4 or 5 of them on my nose, right on the tip of my nose where I didn't spray any DEET, you know. And they're on the tips of your fingers. Just crazy. Yeah, they're big on dinner. Let's see if we can. We got lots of these little culverts since it's a, you know, Jeep trail. We don't want all the runoff hurting things. You know, this is the life though. Okay, looks like we're climbing again or something. I think the bike should go through the middle here. Ooh, that's mud. Yeah, great. Now I gotta clean my shoes off again. Holy macaroni. And they've had rangers. I haven't seen them, but I've seen that they've been clearing Blowdown and shit from the Jeep trail. Some of it within the last couple days, fresh sawdust and stuff. Looks like another steel plate or something. I don't know. Maybe it's plywood. That's weird. Oh. Lots of little breaks. I've been thinking about what I want to do for a bikepacking rig for real. You guys see all these bugs? I don't know. It would definitely have big tires, even if it didn't have a front shock. Probably be running these Minion DHFs on it. 29er. I feel like if you buy a road, like a steel or aluminum road frame though, you can get more of the pannier options on it. Brazons and shit on it. Especially if it's, well, I mean, like a gravel bike, basically, right? Otherwise, I'd be inclined to use a mountain bike, but see, I want the most mountain bike deal I can get that still has a bunch of brazons and shit on it. And then run the mountain bike tires. I don't know about the fork. I know I want wider bars. I don't think this fork helps with the shock, helps the goddamn thing. But at the same time, it might help out my hands without me even knowing it, you know? Huh, that's a bit of a climb there. I feel like the GoPro is good for you guys to see the trail right now. Summit's only a couple miles, I think. And it ain't much. It's a really gravy pass. We're already almost at the same height. But we are climbing, you know, I mean, we're going up. But we've done all the gain to speak of. I remember the other side being really gravy, but I'm not sure. I would expect puddles, but I don't know. I can't tell if my stomach's mad at me because I pulled an all-nighter, basically, or if it's nutritional. Probably a bit of both, I guess. I always hated that way your stomach feels after you stay up all night. only snow free for 2, maybe 3 months of the year. This year, probably only a month and a half. Snow will probably be here for a couple more weeks. So yeah, August. And we don't know what's going to happen this fall, but we do get mountain snow in September sometimes. That's like a snow thing that has a creek under it, and then the creek dried up and so you step on it. It's just hollow. Ooh. Oh. Every time I get to one of these little the next little scenic area, it's so fun to stop. What the fuck? Has a Nikon doing something? I don't get it, Nikon. Can you like fuck off? I must have hit play or something. I've been super worried about hurting this Nikon. It's got an amazing zoom lens. I don't know how the picture quality is when I get home and look, you know. But it sure appeared to do the job for the mountain this morning. Oh boy, we're on the wrong side. Oopsie, now I'm sliding. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see. Half steps here for a minute. Now let's see if this is quicksand. No. Oh, come on. One more. Alright. I feel like I do better with this pedal in the forward position, which is so counterintuitive, but I smack the back of my leg more than the front one throughout the day. I think it's because I lean over so much that the bike's so far forward of me. The sun is okay still, but I can tell it's going to get old soon. Lots of sun on the east side of the mountains too. Huh. I think that staying right. We'll just have to see if it's, maybe I'll put, ooh. I don't know, man. This is really muddy. Yeah, no. That's deep. What about the middle? I feel like Indiana Jones. Leap of faith. Okay, this is getting dangerous. Now this mud is really crazy. I don't want to fall, hurt myself. That's literally a hole. I think we'll go up what the motorcycle did, huh? Hope the camelback isn't in your guys' way too much. Looks like we have an informative sign up ahead here. Interesting. Oh, it's got a little wagon on it. Probably just another Boy Scout sign. This guy's made some historical markers. That must just be a memo board with no memos. This is the pass, huh? Get the fuck out of here. That wasn't nothing. Oh, Jesus. I just picked the whole bike up by the derailleur. Oh, it's backlit. Damn it. Oh, give me my menu. Motherfucker. All right. Let's see if HDR can handle this, huh? Make sure the sun is on the lens. I don't think so. How cool. Oh man, this looks like a good camping spot too. I have trouble sleeping on my back. I know you're supposed to do it when you're camping, especially when you only have a shitty little pad. Did not turn left, it goes this way. Wow. This is where I wish I had the fucking CPL, whatever, polarizer on the GoPro that I lost. Oh, let's get some more pictures. This is just HDR land, or else you're not gonna have jack shit. I should make sure I have a marker for where the pass is. I should make sure it lines up with this area. It doesn't. Oh, maybe I don't have the marker on here. Maybe that's on oh wait, what was the... I'll just do another one. What was the elevation? 4953. And we were at like 46.50 last night, so that's why I'm saying. Yeah, this is really not bad. Not a bad pass. It's the cliffs. And of course, you make a freeway, you can just do a switchback around that shit. So it didn't Snoqualmie. Well, Snoqualmie's different though, because you have to do a really big switchback just to get to the pass. And that's one of the reasons why it took us so long to figure it out. The Indians always took Yakima Pass if they had people on horseback. And the guides trying to like find Snoqualmie Pass would get a bunch of Indians together and say, okay, we need to go over Snoqualmie Pass. And then since they had horses, they would take them over Yakima Pass. It's like, no, we use this one for horses, we use that one for people on foot. And it took them like 20 years to figure out that's what was happening, and it's just hilarious. It's hard to find information on this pass, but I got a couple other books. I don't really care too much for Snoqualmie Pass. I mean, whatever, you know. But I was looking for info on this and also on Tacoma Pass area over there by Snoqualmie. And there's nothing for that. I think it's because it's not a true pass. It doesn't actually go through. You have to go into either Stampede Pass or whatever the Forest Road Pass that we have is southeast in there. I'll be on it in a couple days. But so Tacoma Pass doesn't really get you over the pass. It's just a little pass, like the next pass over from Yakima Pass. It drops you into the Stampede Pass. Oh my God. So that looks like something over here. And some Mondo ruts, dude. And so it looks like this is new. 3 years, maybe 5. Maybe even, yeah, no, that looks pretty new. Fuck, maybe only a year or two. But it looks like they've made other ways through here over the years, and they just keep moving to the right. Pedals in the wrong spot again. It's to the point where I got a sore on the back of my leg where I hit that thing every time. And so just a little glance, and I know. I'm very aware of it. Oh, Lordy. What in the fuck? What a view. What a view, dude. I think I'm just going to keep the bike in the middle. Right here. I'll go for a walk down here. It's kind of weird, but path of least resistance. Hella snow, and dude, it's getting hot fast. And the snow's in the sun. Really weird. Yeah, it's easily 75 now. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a fucking elk or something off in the distance. Oh my God. How do I capture this feeling with a photograph? I hope we could stand the bike on this mud wall here somehow with the pedal. Maybe if I put the brakes on. I don't know. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be something I can prop it up against. Oh, I could probably just lean it. I usually put my foot on the front wheel. Nikon's on duty. I'll back way up and zoom in. That ought to do the trick. I don't know where the animal went. I'll zoom out a little bit in case I'm blind. Ah, what a trip. Let's keep backing up and zooming in. I need to be a little bit in the shade though. No, that's muck. Oh, there's the animal. Well, it's funny how to my eye into the zoom lens. He says, oh, I can zoom even more. There we go. That's probably a digital zoom. Oh, yeah. So the optical zoom can't really do better than my blind ass eyeball. That's fucked up. It's just the way the sensors go and the way it works, I guess. Fuck. Oh, Mount Rainier should be around the corner there. Let me think, am I got enough foot in here? Oof, barely. Let's turn this off, and if we see the mountain, we'll get it back out. I'm afraid I'm gonna come in my pants if it's around the corner. This reminds me of Jurassic Park when they're in the Jeep and Dr. Grant has to grab her head and turn her towards the dinosaurs. Bear Mace is on the bike, so I don't want to leave the bike and go too far. Now this is normally, this road's normally populated with Jeep trains, dude. How am I going to get the bike up now? If I didn't have enough leverage the first time. Oh, I'm surprised I haven't bent the front wheel doing that. I really hammer on that front wheel with my foot. Oh, fuck. This is you can get the sun sort of bleeding through the trees there as I do a picture of something. Oh, come on, camera. I'm so happy. This is so fun. And a little Nikon. I should have got one of these years ago. This is my wife's. She bought it. It's very old, actually. I mean, not very old, but only shoots 720p video, if that tells you how old it is. But instead I got the Motomod Hasselblad camera for the Moto Z's I've got, and it's dog shit. You know, even if technically maybe it can do good pictures sometimes, which I think it can, it's so difficult. And you see me do that exposure trick all the time where I aim higher and set the autofocus and exposure and then bring it down and hit the shutter. It doesn't let you do that. And it's like, I'm kind of a one-trick pony with that. I want the sky and stuff to show up fine, and I'm not, like, that camera can't get that shadow region in these trees anyway. It's going to be black no matter what you do. I at least want everything else exposed, right? And so I'm kind of a one-trick pony with that. And they took that away from me in an app update or something. Then you go into their advanced mode, and it's like a SLR on manual, and it's like, dude, give me some choices here. Like, don't just all or nothing me, like, fuck a duck. So the bears like to stick to the woods. At least that's what I've read. But this looks like a pretty tempting place to come out and find some aminals. This alien cabbage, I don't know if I talked about this yesterday, but this shit looks like another fucking planet. Like if you made the trees purple, you could just say this is a different planet, because this fucking cabbage looks so alien. I don't even know what the fuck. I just say cabbage just has big leaves. Let's see if you guys, make sure you guys can see it. But yeah, it's a trip. Dude, this is, you know, the thing is, it's only this way a couple months a year, so you really could never live here or anything, you know. Unless you're a snowmobiler. Sounds like elk noises. I don't know what to do about elk. Pretty sure bear mace will work. But I'm not trying to start shit, but at the same time, I'm not trying to turn around either. It isn't the rut, luckily. Because we're so early. Oh, I gotta redo that one. I moved too much. Jesus, it's just like endless. Is there a panorama thing? I'd rather just do that on my phone, probably. If I'm not zooming in, there's no point using this thing because the sensor's kind of out of date and everything. Yeah, I don't know where that elk went. I don't have any binoculars with me or anything either. I had a pair packed on the first trip, but I wised up. I'm gonna go ahead and just snap a couple here. And now maybe we do panorama. Oh fuck, where? Panorama. I don't know what it's doing. See if that came through well. Oh yeah, fucking A. Battery, oh my god, the battery's at 44%. That's not good. fuck did that happen? Must just be going in and out of service. Should probably put it on airplane mode. So a lot of times I have such good luck with turning that data off that... Oh, I should... Well, it's so early, but I do need to text my family. Fuck off, bug. Yeah, and Eastern Washington has more crazy biting flies and shit. And, bees. So, it's not really my native deal, so try not to get my ass fucked up by some flying insects. Hey, elky, elky, elk. I don't know, I thought elk would leave you alone. Like they would want to leave, like deer would just want to leave. But whatever I saw last night, didn't give two shits. I'm more inclined to use a pepper ball on things that aren't bears. I don't think we're gonna have a problem if it's not the rut, though. I don't think they'd ever charge. I really don't know. Anyway. Oh, the other thing is bears shooting a pepper ball at the ground in front of them would work way better than with the elk. They're so tall. That's a really good trick, especially with the rocks and shit we had yesterday. If something's charging you and you shoot a pepper ball 5 feet in front of it on the ground, probably get it more than if you shot it in the chest. And so I'm a terrible shot, so I've been trying to get myself to aim low when I'm using the pepper gun. Hey, elky elk. Hey, big elk. Want some mariachi music? I have no idea. Where the fuck's the mountain anyway? How come we didn't see the mountain? Oh, it is there. It's behind the trees though. Behind the trees on the other side of the meadow even. It was about 45 degrees farther to the right than I had guessed. Hey, elk. Big elk. You just stay over there wherever you are. And I'll be out of here in way too long with swearing between now and then. Now I'm in the middle and the bike's in the ditch. Can't make my mind up. Hey, elk. These bugs aren't mosquitoes. Any giant herbivores over here? Ugh. How tall are moose? Aren't they fucking tall as shit? I don't think it was a moose though. If it was a moose, I'm officially scared, but it was so far away, it's tough to tell when we saw it. Oh, you know, it might have been a female too. I wasn't really looking, but I didn't see any things on the head. I bet the GoPro, you probably couldn't even, it probably took a fucking flea. At least the Nikon could see almost what my eye was seeing. Hey, elk. We're gonna have to start riding now. I don't even have my riding shorts on today, I just put underwear on. I was like, this is ridiculous. I wore padded shorts all day yesterday. I rode for 5 minutes. I doubt I could ride up that ramp. I'm probably have a hard time with that on it. Well, if you get a run at it. But with this mud, there's no way. Oh, this bike coasts up shit really good too because it weighs so fucking much. Hey, elk. Is there an elk? I feel like I see missing. Oh, it's probably just a tree. Oh, man. Too good not to ride. I'm just worried about missing planks. Look at the wheel to the plank. There's a missing plank. That's the end of the wheel, I think. Am I seeing gaps or am I seeing shade from the trees? Oh, I'm just seeing weird gaps. Huh. Kind of fun though. Kind of fun. That's probably a hole. It's not too crazy. The mucky muck. Call this the Naches milk run. It's the Naches muck run. We're hooking a left and going up to Milk Lake later. That's why I call it that. Hey, hey. I heard something. Huh, this is interesting. Different kind of wagon trail over here. It's definitely different than it was on the other side, but still deep and shitty. We got all variety, you know. Any kind of, oh, there's definitely, I think that thing went this way. Fresh tracks. This is a moose highway or an elk highway, huh? I bet you even lollygagging around is faster than me. Hey, elk. Big elk. Okay, we'll stop before we get on the sun there. Yeah, oh, I should stop for lunch. I don't feel like eating Cliff Bars today for some reason. Like, I think I need to eat a real meal. I can't think of a reason why not to. Well, flies maybe. Maybe it'll be a dry section. Haha, I'm dreaming. Rack holding on there? A campground would be a great place to replace the rack because I could throw away the old broken parts. I'm not trying to break it. I mean, I'm still very impressed with the thing. Look at this. This could be a rally road, dude. Just imagine Paul Chenier going 75 down this. I did see him on a rutted. Well, it's almost like they added a bunch of rock, like a foot of rock to a road, and then the log trucks immediately just pushed it to the sides in the middle. But it was still like brand new surface work. And he was on the skid plate the whole time. You just hear this god awful noise. Just sounded like thunder or something from all the gravel. That was the fastest I think I've ever seen a rally car go in real life. He was disqualified and they let him run a full speed sweep. And sometimes when people are disqualified, that's when they go to set course records, because they've already got in trouble with the boss. They're not going to get in trouble anymore if they crash. I mean, except the cost of the car, really. But it just happens to be when most course records are set. That wasn't a notable course, I don't think. It was out near Vernonia or Tillamook or something. I don't think it was a notable course. But man, I tell you, that motherfucker was flying. Absolutely flying. And normally a full speed sweep goes like, if you were a little spirited on the way to your trailhead, that's what the full speed sweep normally goes like. So 35 to 50, depending. And he was just going 75 or 80 on this. And it's funny too, because we had the scanner and everything, and we had seen their two sweeps go by, and we knew sort of how long it took them to get to where we were, and we weren't in position. And one of my buddies just laid himself against the forest wall, hoping he would survive, and I was just hysterical. It's like you'd ever seen a rally car, and all of a sudden, Paul Chenier and his turbo Tiburon, 80 miles an hour with his four-way flashers on. Hey, elk. Got a bear over here again too. We're in the trees again. But they're probably, honestly, with how warm it is, they're either in the shade somewhere or they're sleeping already on a day like today. I know they don't have a lot of food yet, but when it's hot, man, they go to sleep. So technically, I guess I could ride down this and avoid the giant. Look at that hole. You could fit a fucking range in that hole. And what's that down at the bottom of the hill? Looks like the motorcycles are right out the middle of it. I did plan on riding the bike. I'd like to ride the bike because otherwise I would just have a backpack that could hold some more stuff. And I'd be a backpacker. So I'm not trying to push this thing around all week. Okay, there we go. Jesus, the bees, get the fuck out of here. Okay, here's some road. Oh, we go down this shit thing. I might go over and read that sign briefly. Is that a sign or is it just a snow depth thing for the... Oh, we're gonna go right and look. Oof. Definitely Eastern Washington. Some kind of sign. What the fuck? Huh. Oh wow. Whistling Jacks. We're not going that far down, but we're going that direction. So we got about 30 miles, huh? It's funny. Huh. Interesting. So that's the snow logo. That's the Washington State Snow Park logo, and then the U.S. Forest Service. And so those signs must be for snowmobile guys. I wish they had markers of what forest road you're on when you, like, they label the trail a lot of times 1175. Well, I know what fucking trail I'm on. I was going to turn around that way, but it wasn't working. I'd like to know what road I'm crossing. I don't know about riding down this. How deep it is. It's so funny. It's tough to say, man. If I was on an unloaded bike, I would be really tempted to hit this up. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do it with my foot dragging. I don't know. It's just stupid. I'm going to play it safe here. Now this is where this front tire also isn't going to be very good. Like, you would want to drag the back anyway, but there's a chance the front could slide out to one side or the other, almost unprovoked, because it's inferior to the back. Yeah, I think this would have worked though. We would have gone in the same spot. Hopefully this turns into a rideable little trail. That would be nice. Oh, it's so gorgeous. It's just turn after turn of gorgeous shit. Alright, bike, will you do me a favor and just stay there for a fucking second? I take a goddamn picture. Oh, I wanted to have lunch tonight. Not so many flies here because this water's moving. You know, it's funny, I got plenty of water still. I should really keep in mind that it might start getting scarce as I go down the hill though. It's been so plentiful, I haven't even needed it. It's really funny because after I abandoned that camp, I started seeing little creeks every 5 minutes. What the fuck? This must be a detour. This looks great. Man, that is one hell of a... I can't even believe it. I don't think you're getting a truck through that. I think maybe a wagon, huh? I think guys with balloon tires are the only ones to be able to do that shit. Maybe some of the IFS trucks. But I can't think of a setup that would work for that. Oof. Oh, fucking pedal, of course. I have to cut my shoe this time. Let's see if we can look back at that rut. What a crazy deal. Hey, elk. If it's just taking the road and I start riding, I might catch it, you know. I don't want to, but oh, the Nikon isn't hooked up. Got this little safety lanyard for the Nikon, and I think it's only put it at greater risk. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Grab the thing. Is that a hole there? I can't tell. I don't think so. Coming up though. Now, this is supposedly close to ORVs still, or else we probably would see a whole parade of Jeeps. It isn't that long of a thing on this side of the mountain because it goes into an area that has just so many forest roads that I think you just end up on the forest road. And there is opportunity to take the pyramid. Is that it? I don't know, there's some sort of single track I can take once they would dump onto a forest road. But with how tired I am, it's tempting to take the forest road, which would all be downhill all the way to the campground. Just depends. It's going to be like this all day. I should think about sunscreen. Oh, I was supposed to stop for lunch. Still all kinds of insects. I've noticed in Eastern Washington, even the bees will try and get your lunch. Oh, pretty shitty. I don't know. Better than my side, I guess. Oh, the sun. Fuck. I'm dying though. Just because I'm already worn out in the sun. I don't know what the bees are even doing. I don't see any fucking flowers around here. Here's one of these alien cabbage things. Man, just when you think it's dry, there's a creek. Oh, not in the shade. Oh. I'm getting sicker. It'd be a nightmare to eat here, though. Oh my God. That's the one thing about being in a truck. You can just roll the windows up and turn the AC on. This road looks nice, though. In places. You always set up my tent, which is just a mosquito netting, basically, and eating there. Oh, shade. Nice shade. Hopefully we get into the deep woods where I don't know, there's always mud because it's a four-wheeling trail, I guess. I gotta get into the deeper shade and stuff. Oh man. Mosquitoes, but no bees. Damn pedal in the back position again. Front wheel started to slide out there for a second. Oh man, Maybe it's dry up here and in the shade with no bees. I'm dreaming. Ugh. Wow, really dry heat blowing through, a little bit of a breeze. I think we're taking a break. Ooh, right here. This is where you gotta look for these biting fly nests. They look like mole tunnels. Wow, what a beautiful area. I love how there's no ground cover. Okay, I'm probably not gonna film lunch since we want to conserve battery and everything. So I'm gonna shut it off, I guess. Stay there, you fucker. Sick of that. And we'll catch up with you guys in a little bit. Whoa. Wow, I don't know how the fuck that's frozen. It does feel a little cooler here than it was a couple minutes ago, though. That's probably from the ice, though, making it cooler. Huh. Holy shit. Maybe we'll do the middle trick. Yeah. All right, what do we think? What do we think? Oh man, what the hell's going on here? All right. Oof. Come on, front tire, just hold together. Oh man, I should have stayed high. That's all right. Yeah, high would have been gravy there. Huh. I think low would be better here. Huh, this is sketch. Oh, I don't know, man. Downhill, it's better to be behind. Probably. Yeah. Splash that water, pretty cool. That's not good. I'm using the back brake a lot. It just works great for this, I don't know. The front one's got new pads though. Oh man. A little dizzy and tired. this. I just don't trust the trail. I just know that it's gonna go back to fucked up shit. I've been hearing elk calls ever since the pass. There might be a bird. This, yeah, it would be better to ride down this, but there's a route with a drop there and then a little bit of a sinkhole there. Oh, and then look, there's a lake. Great. Oh man. I don't know, the middle is a thing. Looks like it's deeper at the end here though. No. Got lucky there. I was hearing these birds this morning at my campsite, and they remind me of the mockingjays from Hunger Games. Hey bear, it's the bears. I don't know what's going on with the front wheel. I feel like the fixed pad is too tight and is grinding mud on the rotor. But see, this looks like a totally different road. It just looks perfect. It's so funny. Pretty sure the sickness is lack of sleep, because last night this iodine water, I was just jamming on it. Felt good, taking huge drinks. And today, I just feel sick. Drinking doesn't really help. So tempted to ride. Already seen a rock garden up there. Looks fucked up. Huh. Maybe I'll have a miserable time doing the Milk Lake deal in Manastash Lake because of this. Because they're four-wheel trails too. Well, some of them are just forest roads. Ugh. Oh, that's not bad. We'll see. I don't know what the fuck's bad. Stay over. Oh, I'm going slow. The bike just is really hard to steer. That's the front wheel. Yeah. I don't know. Down in the muck? Maybe the bike. This looks gnarly. I've been thinking if I used the front brake more, it would wear that fucking pad down a bit. But oh man, this is very gnarly. Lots of bugs. That's not too bad, it's just technical. It's a little too technical. I always take it easy on rocks anyway. It's not my forte. Huh. Jeebus. Rocks as far as I can see. These bugs are different. They're more aggressive. I don't know if they're mosquitoes. I feel like I just got bit in my elbow a minute ago. The back brake feels better to use on this. Oof. Yeah, we're descending like crazy if you notice. I think this was the part of the trail the settlers had to cut wider on their way up, which wasn't planned for, and it took them quite a while. Eagle feather, huh? One of my favorite parts of where the red fern grows is when the kid goes into town to like mail the money to buy the dogs, and he's barefoot, you know, he's never been to town before, and these two gals take notice of his disheveled appearance. And this kid's like, you know, this kid, he's 8 or 9 or whatever the fuck, and he says, "I'm here to order my bloodhounds," something like that. And then he goes, and you ladies aren't fooling anybody. That fancy feather in your hat ain't nothing but a goose feather dyed iodine. That's just so funny. The kid's never been to this city and he just starts talking shit to the ladies that make fun of him for being barefoot. I love it. And it's unexpected. It's one of those things in the book that's just so pleasing and unexpected, you know. Don't know if I've ever read Old Yeller, but I like where the red fern grows. I like how his mom gets mad at him for not coming home for 3 days. He's like, well, Mom, if you got me a shotgun, I wouldn't have to chop the tree down. It wouldn't take me 3 days to get the coon. It's like, okay, all right, here's your shotgun, whatever. It might have been a rifle. It's just hilarious, the logic there, you know. And also the fact that if the coon goes up a tree, just chop the tree down. Interesting. I mean, it's a whole lot of work. For a coon. I don't know. It's pretty funny. It's just that book's just so mind-blowing in so many ways. It's so fun. I listen to it when I have a dog die or something, and it's probably going to continue, but I'll give Old Yeller a try. When Jack dies, who knows? This isn't that steep anymore, but we're still in endless roots and rock gardens. These are just branches. Yeah, Eastern Washington, it's flies in the spring. Summer, I guess. Kind of a late start to summer. Hey, get off my glasses. Fucking bugs. Fucking pedal. Yeah, I think this would be great to hike, to be honest. I mean, there's some of the mud pits, but it's the dynamics of having a bicycle that have made it so challenging, I think. Well, the cliffs would have been possible without the bike. I don't know, it's tough to say. Using the brakes on the bike and then pulling yourself up is interesting, you know, and versatile, but at the same time, having less weight to haul up. Yeah, I suppose you could probably do everything better without the bike. Yeah, something got me on the elbow. This looks like petrified wood almost. I don't know. I think it's the same shit. The front wheel's skipping a little bit. Guess we got our steepness back. There's some debate about whether mechanical noises deter bears or not. But if they do, we shouldn't be seeing one anytime soon. Oh man, that hurts so much. Will you stop hitting my leg? Fuck. I thought downhill worked better with it in the back. Glad it's not some crazy aggressive pedal. Maybe we should be down here. Oof. This is tempting to ride down. I just can't tell what happens down there farther. Also, this front wheel is shitty. Oops, come on, steer when I steer ya. Jalopy ass thing. Oh, and there's a tree across the fucking road. Maybe we can squeeze by. Ah, it's peanut butter over there. I'm bleeding or something from that. That pedal's just chewing me up. Let's move it to the forward position since we're not going down too steep. Oh. Oh, that looks like a swimming pool up there. Huh. It was cool here locally. Must be all the snow. Do I want the pedal forward or back? I don't know, man. I'm all fucked up. Ah, Jesus. I don't think any of my tricks are going to work on this one. Can we go all the way around the left? It looks like somebody's made a little shortcut here. Ugh. Motorcycle guy? Maybe a local just out here walking? Oh. Yeah, going back over here makes sense for me. Unless there's another swimming pool. Ugh. Oh. Man. So sick to my stomach. Yeah, it feels like a hangover. I get a lot of hangovers when I do rides and shit, but this adding the not having sleep hangover. is in my shoe? I don't understand. Is there some bug in there? Jesus. I better stop in the shade here. Well, the bugs on this side like to have lunch. I don't think they're mosquitoes. They're just fucking around. I don't know. I haven't put any DEET on today. I think going low over here. Oh, either way. Actually, the left would have been better. Little pump track there, huh? Oof, bike, come on, man. You go underwater a couple times and now you're throwing a fit. Just take it easy, bike. Take it easy. Oh. Oh, that's definitely a mosquito. No? No, it's not. I don't know what the fuck they are. Some huge hill in front of me. How the hell am I at the Caner Flats today, huh? Well, I mean, it is only 10:30. But I don't think I'll be able to keep up all this progress all day. Fucking dying already. Jesus, these bugs. This is steep, bro. Fuck. I hear some good giant bee buzzing around. Oh my God, it keeps going. Yeah, I'm wearing 2 shirts too. That's another thing I can do to cool off. Oh man, I'm dizzy. Dizzy. A waste of GoPro footage. Oh, thought I was gonna roll right up that. Son of a bitch. Oh, is that tight? Yeah, kinda. Looks like that might be the top of something. Just ahead. That'd be nice. You know, aside from the snowmelt creeks and shit, I don't know if I've seen that many little good water sources. Man, fuck, dude. The elevation profile on this side is highly favorable, but there's always ups and downs, huh? You can't always fit them with one big chart. That looks gorgeous. Oh, that section around there. Fuck, this is a nice little place here. It's like a place to take a nap, if you ask me. God damn. Bugs crawling around my face and shit. They don't even do anything. They're just stupid. What the fuck are they trying to do? Seeing blue sky through the trees ahead, that means we're either going to turn or go down after this. I could use a little vista. There's a little, kind of see, I can make out there's a vista to my left, but you can't really see it. It'd be nice to see real view. We briefly had glimpses of the other hills when we were having lunch. If you guys noticed that or not. Huh. Every time I get on though, I feel conned. Oh yeah. Oh my God. The steepness. Get off my face. You fucking stupid bugs. They don't even know what you're doing. Oh my God, now they're on my glasses again. Ooh. Ooh. What in the fuck? What a pain in the ass. Oh, now there's mosquitoes. Alright, well, we might just have to stop then. I think the deep's just in the backpack. This is quite a descent. It's not like you can just be a downhill mountain biker and go down that because it's been churned up by motorcycles and shit. Not that I'm a downhill mountain biker. When I did this last night, I took my glasses off and everything. I just walked away from my setup. Set the glasses there maybe. Oh, I don't know about the GoPro though. I can see all that when I come back. You gotta put it on your fingers. Stupidest thing. Better already, man. I've used a ton of this shit already, though. It's the crazy thing. Let me get this thing out of my hands and wipe my hands on my pants or something. can't really wipe it off with my hands. It's covered in DEET now. It's funny how the mosquitoes at our house are just so tame in comparison to the ones in the mountains. Alright, now let's go down one wild ass hill. Huh. Wowza. Okay, is that pedal back? Yeah. Oh Jesus, the back brake ain't near enough. The front brake kind of grabs because it's warped. It's annoying. It's not consistent. Uh-oh. I don't know if this strap gets in the GoPro or not. Okay, so just steer the wheel. There you go. Holy fucking shit. Not that hard, bike. I don't know if the front brake was grabbing again or what the fuck that shit was. Son of a bitch, this hill is huge, dude. Stop for a second. Yeah, that's not too bad though. It's going quick and it levels out. We're just above the inflection point. This is the inflection point. Oh my god, bike, stop being stupid. Piece of shit. Okay, fuck you. Just go in a straight line. It isn't that hard. Let's just take a break. Jalapenos bike. I didn't want to beat up my nice bike by treating it like this, but I just, it's nice when I get another job and I can, or if we get another funded proposal or something. I'd love to buy another bike. Actually, I wouldn't mind having two. Wouldn't mind having a touring road bike and a touring gravel bike. It gets steeper again. That's fun. This kind of reminds me of coming down from Suntop. I'll get over here just fine. DEET's working. Swarm of mosquitoes around me right now. They're not doing nothing. Wow, that looks like a deeper cut than even those cliffs. Looks like 8 feet to the right. Oh man, bike, you are just such a piece of shit. This thing has the same size rotors, front and rear, just tiny, and so they don't do much, but then they're good at locking up. It's crazy how much better bike technology's gotten just in the last 15 years, because this bike really felt very modern when I bought it. Now I always had problems. It always fucked me. I would wreck on jumps that I used to be able to hit on just some piece of shit loaner bike. And it does this thing, like right here kind of a thing, where what'll happen is the shock will load all the way up and then the bike just throws me over. And my new bike will save me in those situations. It'll like get me out of it magically. And this bike would always fuck me. Always, always, always fuck me. I don't know if it's just the rake angle with the wheel diameter. I don't think it's changed much on the 29er, but it might just play different with the bigger diameter. But the shitty behavior we have with this bike on this trip, I think, is something to do with the rake angle. I don't understand it. Or it's just the weight. Weight in the bag on the front. Steers like shit, handles like shit. The only thing that was good about it when I got it, it was just life-changing, is that it fit me. Oh my god, these bugs. It's a 24-inch and my new one's 23-inch, but it's the same size. Just they did the top two break down a bit, so it looks cool. And all the other geometry on that new bike is so much more favorable. I don't know how they did it. Ah, now they're in my hair. I'm pretty sure I hit my hair with DEET. Ugh. Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. I can't even tell I'm seeing. It looks like a mud hole at the bottom and then another uphill. What am I seeing down there? Is that a structure? No. That's just a creek and I'm seeing the sun hitting the bank or something. And the tree makes it look like it's a door. Some sort of creek down there. Little Naches River probably, huh? Huh? I kind of want to go to Little Naches campground, but I think it's a little more popular And Keener Flats, or whatever it's called, is the first one with a garbage can, and that's good enough for me. I just need to sleep. Hopefully they have bear boxes so I can put my stuff in a box instead of worrying about a hang. I spend hours looking for hangs. And I need to work on doing the 2-tree hang. I don't know, man. People just say, oh, just do this. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You think how the fuck are you going to do that? You're going to throw around the tree 30 feet up in the air? And then, I mean, it's just, the whole thing blows my mind. It seems like a really great idea. But without climbing, it seems difficult to implement. So I don't know if I'm missing something. Footprints like somebody has been hiking. Probably a size 10. I can just step on their footprint and erase that shit. My feet are so big. Did that spider go the other way? Look how little he is. He looks so big. Is that him? Or is that one of his kills? He looked big when he's in front of my face. That's funny. This looks like a nice little place to camp. You got that creek down there. Yeah, it's been, I don't know. That creek hardly got anything in it, which is weird. So, has there just been that much less moisture on the side of the mountains this year? Huh. That looks like it has alligators in it. Wait, crocodiles. Damn, that's a steep hill, son. I gotta work for every inch. It's not easy. I knew it wouldn't be easy. I knew it was a bad idea, but I like to do things different. And I thought it was clever. It has been pretty, but I don't know. Probably taking fire roads would have been a better idea. Oh, that fucking pedal, you motherfucker. So I took a picture of that sign. I should have marked where that sign was, though, for the snow park bullshit. Because I want to get a little bit of an idea of where the roads are on either side. It'd be nice to send someone up just the pass. Or just Government Meadows in the pass, you know. Kind of get all the good shit and then get back on the gravy. Oh, did we get a sonic boom if we're lucky? No, it's too late. We would have had it already. Would have been the first thing we heard. Definitely a fighter jet. Huh. Oh. Interesting. Still getting steeper. I haven't hit the steepest yet. Maybe here. Oh. Just so out of it. Fuck off, bike. So tired of that shit. I seem to have good footings at least. Oh, that's the steep shit. Not quite a free endo though. Almost there. That's the Nikon fighting with stuff. Fucking hate that shit. Apparently I know when I pace myself, because when I start going for it, I instantly overdo it. No, I don't have the best footing. So I'm on the hill. This is a good place to take a break. It's almost flat right here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's the back. Oh, the back wheel's going over the rock now. That's what it was. So we had a easy out here on the left. Oh, one more hill down. Well, there he is again. Of course, you can't see him, you know, he's going 9/10 the speed of sound. I like to hear a sonic boom. The only times practically speaking, the only times I ever heard them were in Eastern Washington. And then there's the exception of the time that some moron intruded on Obama's airspace in Seattle and they scrambled F-18s out of Portland. I thought something fell on the house. I was in the house at the time. I thought that like something leaning up against the house had fallen or something. That's the kind of noise it was. It really sounded like something thumping the wall, which I suppose the wall just acted like a soundboard for it. It's probably how windows break so easily. Yeah, it's interesting. One of those pilots said it was one of the coolest moments of his career doing a full afterburn turn over downtown Portland. I just can't even imagine. Right over the city, just full on. And it took him 2.5 minutes to get from Portland to Seattle. It's just some guy in a Cessna that just, didn't file a flight plan because, you don't have to or whatever, and was just tootling around, didn't check. What do they call those? I can't remember. It's not CFR, it doesn't make any sense. That's the name of the laws and codes. It's something else. Oh, anyway, I decided that I'm not going to try and be a pilot, at least unless sailing doesn't work out for me. I used to want to build my own teardrop, build my own boat, build my own airplane. And I'm just going to try and focus on the boat. I think that it gives you the most freedom with the most income flexibility. And it can double as a house. And you can take a job anywhere in the world and have your house there. As long as it's coastal, whatever, but most things are. So, I'm going to focus on the boat. I hardly tie knots to do my rain fly. I don't know how the fuck. Got a scenic behind me here. Got the reflection in the mud pond. So giving up the airplane ambitions, and I've already got a teardrop. I still might build a teardrop, but I think that what we're probably going to do is hold off on that kind of shit. Because if sailing doesn't work out for us, like if we're going to get divorced if we sail, after our first couple trips to Canada or whatever, then I would probably fall back on land-based activities. But it would make flying more likely to be something in the future. But yeah, I think the rally car, teardrop, bikes, hiking, cabin in the woods somewhere, I think that's the biggest fallback combination, and they all complement each other. I've rallied and mountain biked on the same roads, and Surveyor's Ridge Trail goes right next to a road I rallied on, and then you ride back on this, I guess, Forest Road 17 or whatever. And so everything about the woods is appealing. Now the thing about the sailboat is you get to go see woods all over the world. That's the way SV Delos does it. They always go on these crazy ass hikes in the places they stay at, and they always, try and renew their visas. They stay at a place for 6 months or whatever. And I just think it's so cool. You're just gonna have to rent bikes. Now, they always rent scooters, and I'm a little sketched about that, but it might be fun. I don't know. I don't do well with motorcycles, I know, because it's just all the uncoordination issues you see with the bicycle are still on motorcycle, but you end up with this death wish factor. Like when I drive a fast car, I've I've always got this desire to do stupid things. It's not even top speed, that's not my thing, but the fact that motorcycles can fit between cars so easily, that just speaks to the devil inside me. Like, I love fitting between things when I'm driving something or on a bike or whatever. Now, I'm not talking about like my Mondo handlebars on the new bike and where I almost take myself out every time I go by a tree, but the ones where you can fit, you can kind of go fast and have an inch on either side. I love that. Same, you know, well, I think when I first really fell in love with it, no, I did it in the cars when I was really young. I got in between cars on the freeway, a 2-lane, you know, and it was just the most fun. And then I got a job at Home Depot, and I loved the forklift when everything was a tight fit. Goddamn staircase. I have a new set of pads in my toolkit. I don't know. With these haze ones, you really want to wear them out all the way until they just don't work because they're so shitty. I mean, the only other way to do it is replace them every week. Oh. There we go. Yeah, the back brakes get loose though. Fuck. I need to tighten that. Fixed pad on the back brake, loosen on the front. Oh, might have a little scenery to the right. I can't see it though. I don't know, man. It is the little things, right? That was a bit much. Sorry, rack. My grip strength is sort of knocked out. I see, this is what I'm talking about, ham-fisting it through the woods like this is how you step on a fly's nest. Yeah, I don't know. That's all you get. You can see there's hills in the distance and you can never see them. All day, that's how it's been. Holy hell, look at that tree. What the fuck? I don't feel safe here. Another rocky, rooty, rutted descent. 3 hours. Just ran out of water in the camelback. we'll keep on trucking. We're gonna need to take a real break sometime. Stop it. You behave. Let's take a real break and you know, it'd be nice while the bag still has iodine in it to fill it up with more water. To sort of dilute out that iodine and well, I bet you it isn't going to treat the new stuff. Because it's probably used up most of its reactivity. I don't know. I'd rather have good water I don't have to put iodine in. And just filter it. What are you stopping for? Oh my God. I don't know who the fuck invented 26-inch wheels, but they need to be shot. It's just the stupidest detour. You know, 29ers actually have the same diameter wheel as 27-inch wheels. And so all they did when they went to 29ers is just forget the mistake that was 26-inch wheels. And then the idea is, you know, you have your fatty tire and you throw tape on it and it's 29 inches. But I think it's a 27-inch wheel. And whoever thought it'd be genius to have... That doesn't sound good at all. I'll bet you that the mud has been grinding those down. And that's actually supposed to be one of the benefits of this chemistry, is that it does better with mud. Because the metal pads that do better with heat, which are desirable for me because brake fade on this thing's so fucking terrible, those get worn away quickly by like abrasive mud, dust and shit, apparently. This looks like one of the ones the Land Rover would have a hard time with. It just seems very narrow. Punched me in the gut or in the nuts because the bike stops for no reason. Pedal just hits me and I don't even know. This is pretty here. It just sucks that this road is one big rock garden here. Yeah, I'll probably have to replace these pads when I get to Ellensburg. Maybe I'll just put new ones. I'm conflicted. What I like to do is put the ones from the front on the back and put new ones on the front. Because the front's the one when you're going down a massive hill on like paved road or on a fire road. The front's the one that's going to save your life or stop you. And so I'm tempted to put the new ones on the front, but I'd love the feel of new pads on the back. Because this bike just feels like shit right now. just keeps going. I don't know which side's better. Whew. Hell's that bike? You know, when they sell these disc brakes, they tell you it's all about modulation, but you know, we've got running away or flipping over as the modulation. There's no modulation. Rim brakes have way better modulation than this fucking haze garbage. Only good for riding in the rain and snow. Fuck, get the fuck off my face. What the fuck? These are the stupid bugs again. Ugh, they just want to get everywhere and they don't even know what they're doing. It's so stupid. I watched one get caught in my arm hair. You ever seen a mosquito do that? Mosquitoes know what they're doing with that shit, but this thing like was upside down and hanging from my arm hair. It's like, what the hell? What kind of failure are you? Hey, it's dry here though, which probably means I'm not going to get more water, but hopefully I have less bugs maybe, yeah. Oh, pedal. It's just tearing me open, man. Just above the sock. Fuck, dude. I have this desire to keep going, to take a break at the bottom of the hill, and it's just, there is no bottom. I think I'm just gonna set this thing up for getting the mail again. That's all it's good at. I see a little bit of a meadow maybe down there. I don't know, I can't tell. Yeah, the brakes are killing my grip strength. I'm just getting all worn out. My hands were already tired from yesterday, and my arms are sore as fuck. But now it's my grip strength that's getting it. Bear spray has been through some shit, dude. think the Boeing bottle has water in it. Okay, listen. You don't have to be a piece of shit every fucking second of the day, you know? Jesus. Sounds like the seat's gonna snap off after that mess. Piece of shit. I'm done with you, bike. What a fucking mistake. Bring your ass. No, it's not full. Fuck. Dude, I don't know. Of course, it's a pain in the ass to get this thing off of here. Oh, it's the hose and the battery pack fighting again. Looks like more of the same. I need to take a look at the phone. See if what the fuck? Looks like we cross the forest road soon. This is a bad idea. Oh, I should fill that blowing bottle. Did I fill it up again? It's got enough for dinner or something. We'll be by that little Naches River all day. Oh my God. Open, just don't fuck with me. Yeah, I'm worried about the iodine staining the camelback. It doesn't look very happy. Brand new hydration bag, and I stain it with iodine pills. Oh, you're kidding. Is that how shitty you are? You guys call this a new design? And it squirts water everywhere? What the fuck are you guys doing? Your old one didn't do that. I should burp it anyway. It's just pissing out water. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Oh, for fuck's sakes. I must have had it cross-threaded or something. Let's bleed the air out of there so it goes in better. Now will you work? Fucking stupidest thing. Just get in there. I don't want to have any complaints. You're a bag designed to fit in another bag. What am I paying for? Jesus, what a clusterfuck camelback. You guys need to get your shit together. Oh, now I'm on the wrong side of the strip. That's my fault. Oh my God, just fucking unfuck yourself. Piece of shit. Yeah, I mean, using old equipment with new, I don't know, man. Just the joys of being broke, having to cobble together shit. This bag's still better than the actual new one I've got. I am exhausted. I spilled water all over everything. I can't believe we're still GoProing this bullshit. Who wants to watch this? I don't know what happened, but now this hose is like 4 inches longer. Yeah, the old camelbacks were threaded like that, and then they went to the quarter turn ones that in the antidote reservoirs, and I don't know. I think it's risky to design a quarter turn deal, but it's never given me a problem at all. Really surprising. Also, those reservoirs are a little bit more of a square shape, and so it's easier to get, a lot of water in them. This one, most of the space is in the top half of it, and it's just practically challenging to fill from a sink with that. Just free fill it, Now, when I was pumping into the hose outlet the other day, I had to remember to keep checking it so I don't pop it. I guess you could buy an adapter for your sink and just fill it up that way. It's not a bad idea. Oh, I'm just dead. Just keep swimming. Deet's wearing off already. blue sky through the trees over there. It's weird. Nice looking trail here. I should probably talk to the bears more, but I'm so lazy. Yeah, I used to take the fire up down to the campground. I probably have to turn the GPS on to make sure I'm going the right way. I wish I would have texted the wife before I left my campground this morning. My texts haven't gone through, and I had it on airplane mode for a few hours. Oh, this looks nice. If you can't tell, I just don't trust the fucking trail. Oof, poor rack. Oh, we're rolling. What do we got up here? Just saved like half an hour. by riding a bike. Don't think the rack is set up right though. I feel like the ratchet strap must not be tight enough. Oof. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, I don't know. That was just one step, but it's a little staircase. Rack is just taking a beating today. Oh my gosh, the littlest things. I think it's just dexterity right now from my hands and grip strength being all worn out. Any little thing I do with my hands just frustrates me. Reminds me when I weed whacked the other day. It was useless. Couldn't do anything. I think I see another puddle up there though, fortunately. Hopefully we can go around it. Hey, bear. I feel like I'm hearing a bunch of little clicks. Either all these pine cones are opening right now, or it sounds like somebody's following me, snapping little twigs. I don't know. Left probably. Oh, I see a good one. Right first, then left. It's really taking a beating today. There's the road. Probably get a really bad trail before the road. Oh yeah, predictable. I'm tempted to take the road just so I can go down and find a camp spot and go to sleep. Does that make me a bitch? You end up on this road whether you like it or not eventually, because you run out of Naches Pass Trail. Over here they call it four-wheel drive Naches Pass. It's a different national forest district. Oh, I don't know. Listen, back brake. Just hold the bike. I shouldn't have to use 3 fingers. Those are biting flies, I think. Hold the bike. What the fuck is your problem? Oh yeah, what's the point? But which way do I go? Right? We'll have to walk for a ways. Doesn't seem right, so I want to walk for a ways and follow it. Afraid I just touched the screen of the handlebars. What are you making the vibrating for? Okay, so it looks like we're progressing on the Greenwater Naches road, so let's go. That's probably the road to recommend to somebody for bikepacking. Let's just go one more point ahead here and see if... Got that shade up there. You know, fire roads sketch you with a stupid front tire too, because you can get going so fast and in a corner it can be tough. Listen, I need you to... I don't believe you, really. Oh, I don't know. If it's downhill, it's downhill, right? It would be sweet to find a way to send someone over Naches Pass and have them on fire road the rest of the time, you know? And I just don't know how to do it. Because this you could do, and the other thing is, if you're going to do Naches Pass, you have a very limited window. But if you wanted to do this, you know, the roads are so good, as long as they're open, you can do it. Oh, I gotta pay attention to people behind me now. That's a new feeling. Stupid bugs. I suppose I should be on the correct side of the road too. I don't like how it looks loose. Yeah, it's loose. Stupid tire. Ooh, that was sketch. Tire just sent me over quite a ways for no reason. I think we should swap the tires in Ellensburg too and keep this one as a... I hate washboards so much. Fan leaf springs. You see what I see? From an 1853 wagon rut, paved luxury. I mean, I could at least use a sign, bro. The fuck am I supposed to know where I'm going? I'm going downhill, that's what I know. What the hell is that? Howling Creek Trailhead. Oh boy. I think if I go past, even in 7, I think the derailleur rubs. Because it's got too long of a chain. I should probably upshift. Oh, you piece of shit. Go. Fuck it, don't work. That's what we get. Hope the GoPro's set right for this. Too bad there's no polarizer. It would suck if this was the wrong turn, I tell you that. sketch. I paid for downhill. What's this? Oh man. Bike is super sketchy. I go to shift into, what I have to do to get to 2 is I have to shift it to 2 and then it has to grab. And then I have to go to 3 and it's not going to 3. It's probably, last time I was doing this I had to hit the derailleur WD-40. The mud had caked it on there and it couldn't move. And we had a lot of mud today, so. Ten speed. Tell your dad 7's enough. Getting pedals still. This is obviously downhill, even though it feels like it's, because this bike don't like to roll at all. And we, yeah, maybe this is almost flat. But the fact that it doesn't stop tells me it's a little bit downhill. Oh, man, it sure swerves and just fucking handles like shit. And I was going kind of fast when I hit the front brake, it would shimmy a little bit. Like that kind of a thing, but not anywhere near as bad. It's just scary. Oh. I don't know what the Nikon's doing. Oh, the carabiner's all fucked up. Oh, the carabiner broke. What is this? The fuck does that sign mean? It's around campfires. Huh. What a waste of my fucking time. I'm looking for a campground, right? And so I was like, this must be, oh, I even think it says camp there. fuckers. It is hot. I mean, it's not uncomfortable because I'm moving, but it's like a dry 90. Typical Eastern. It feels like Eastern Oregon, honestly, is what it feels like. Sort of that furnace kind of feel. But the difference is every once in a while here, there's a little bit of a cool breeze. And Eastern Oregon doesn't have that. It's just always the furnace. Well, I mean, in the summer, you know. Well, hey, we are flying now, man. This is like 10 times faster than we were going. Humping over rocks and shit. I'm just still going slow as fuck, and we're still going 10 times faster. It's hilarious. But honestly, Caner Flats on the second night is good progress. Just it's a weird way to get to progress that I've had. And then third night, Manastash Lake would be just epic, and I could even, depending on how much food I had, I could stay there 2 nights, or I could go to Ellensburg and get a hotel room, or just hit the Palouse to Cascades Trail, heading west, I think. I feel like the wheel I worked on is truer than the other wheel. I know, it ain't that true, but it's, I fixed the dent that caused the tire to fail, I think. Even though it's weird because the tire failed on the opposite side as that dent, but I'd have to be related. It's too weird. Maybe the tire was on there the other way at one point. Oh, that's an uphill. They're draft. Try and get up to 7.5 miles an hour here. Oh, it's got a headwind. Warm headwind. This ain't bad, to be honest. We're not climbing. I don't know what it is, but it ain't what climbing feels like on this machine. Definitely forest of a different character over here. More pine trees. And the trees are like taller and skinnier. Less low-lying vegetation. Oh, this asphalt's too new. It's so new that it's slowing me down. It's funny. Oh man, look at that water. Fuck me. That must be a little Naches. I don't think I'm having trouble finding water, so. This kind of reminds me of the meadows up at the top. Now what the fuck is this sign? Don't tell me there's some bridge or tunnel or dipshit thing. Bro, that's a lot of words. Future project. August 2020. Need to go over our definition of the word future. Oh, bike. Oh my God. Stop it. You don't need to be so twitchy. I don't know if I told you guys, but this bell is actually broken. The strap is broken. It's not the screws loose. And it's only on there as it hasn't fallen off yet. Still works. I like the kind that I got on the mountain bike better, I think. I don't know. There's things about each one. It's not something I want to be picky about, but this one rattles. Is this an actually informative sign? That'd be the first one. First one I've seen out here. Again, just so many words. Who the fuck comes up with this shit? Is that the Naches? I'll bet you that's the Naches, four-wheel drive Naches Trail we were just on. This Forest Service has, this district has terrible signs. Like, just tell me, like, how far to stuff, or like what that is would be a start, you know? Huh. That was a paper plate sign. I couldn't read what was on it. Hopefully it doesn't say Caner. I don't know if the shitty chair sitting on the side of the road had a sign that was facing like oncoming traffic. Yeah, so I would be going on all this then. I don't know if there's enough hours in the day to have done that. No, I do have some memories of that. These other sections. There was a really interesting boardwalk in a corner over the boardwalk like took you over a meadow. And I kind of wanted to see it, but I want to go to bed. Maybe I'll set the rainfly up as like a half, like just a triangle, so I can have my stuff under it, but I can see the stars. I don't know, we're kind of close to Yakima, to be honest. Now, also, it's kind of stupid because there's a moon out. I was out all night running around and setting up my camp and shit once I finally got moved to Government Meadows. And the moon was out. I couldn't see the stars any better than at home. You know, I always found the summer sky pretty boring anyway. But I would like to see the Milky Way. I don't know if you can see it in the summer. I can't remember. Oh shit, dude. So this bike just wants to take you towards the ditch if you let it do anything on its own. It just wants to fuck you. Every way it can, it wants to do the thing that will fuck you the most. And it's always been that way. I just wish I understood what about the geometry makes it act like that. I've never understood. And the problem is when you go see why Specialized changed something, it's all just marketing bullshit. Maintains XC performance while giving a all mountain feel, or something stupid like that. And really it's like, bro, this shit was twitchy as fuck, and we fixed it. Well, thanks. Just say that. there's a car behind. It's been like days. Oh, it was since that side by side. That was the last car that passed me from behind. Yeah, I will say, I mean, there's a lot of virtues of what I did on this over the Naches Pass. It was absolutely miserable, but there were no cars. Had the whole place to myself. Government meadows and the pass itself were just fucking mind-blowing. So gorgeous. And I can't remember ever just driving a car to something that beautiful before. Probably in Yellowstone and Yosemite. I don't know if there's... The thing is, I don't really do national parks. I don't do well with rules, and they have their little ticket booths just to go into the park. It's like, fuck off. I did that at Crater Lake, but kind of got you by the balls at Crater Lake, I guess. I like the shade that's creeping in. I need more of it. I don't know what to do about going to Manastash. I know there's a lot of sun there too. I really don't know. Yeah, motorcycle was probably the last car I saw. So I saw the 3 side-by-sides and then that motorcycle. That's like, is that right? I saw a guy parked. I'd show you this river, but it's literally just a wider version of a little stream. Just 100 little rolly rocks. What the hell is this? Why don't they have signs for anything? I don't know if I marked Keener. I know I made a note of it on my map package, but yeah, my instinct tells me we've been going flat or downhill the whole time, and any pedaling I do is just to overcome the tires, especially that brand new back tire. Minions EHF 2.5. It's not the... I wanted a heavier version of it. I really wanted to go all out on that fucking tire, but they don't make them for 26s anymore. It's just got the EXO, a little bit of reinforcement. But the thing is, this WTB on the front was a really stupid sidewall design. It was like 36 TPI or something. And so I think that the EXO is like 120 with 60 over it or something. It's not true double wall, but it's more substantial, stronger. And it's the 3C tread block, which is sticky as fuck. So I would have rather gotten an actual downhill one, the double heavy ones, with the harder tread compound. I feel like I've stayed at a campground. That was a sign. Must be saying Naches Trail or something. Fucking insects are so stupid. There's some shade. We need more shade. Huh. I think we should stop and look at the map. Oh, I don't have pads on. Oh, that's right. Ooh, that's okay. I don't have too many problems on the mountain bike when I'm not wearing padded shorts, but I mean, given the mileage I want to do tomorrow, it would have been smart. Yeah, I was honest with myself and I was like, hey, we were just walking. We should probably be walking again. Yeah, so I'd already be on this road at this point. Crow Creek. What's it called? Caner? Stupid fucking thing. Yeah, Little Naches is the last one before 410. So that ain't right. Crow Creek. Okay, well, I guess Crow Creek is too far. I have no other intel here. That's just dirt on me. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Fuck it, I don't know. Must be a new campground newer than that map is. It is an older map source. I'm bummed I fucked it up on this one. I like it when it has the topo lines and the notes, names of shit, and the imagery. It's like all in one. And it's not that excellent in any of them, but it gets you by, and you don't ever need to switch to different source. Maybe there's an option I need to turn on or something, like show topo lines. Doesn't make a lot of sense though. I think it would have been helpful yesterday when I was trying to figure out what was going on. I was having things backwards. Look at this meadow. Holy hell. That's cool. It's just perfectly mown by the animals. That side's grown up a lot. This side's mown. Wowza. There's a little creek through it or something. That's a huge meadow. That definitely rivals the one at the pass, top of the pass. Oh, I never got my Mount Rainier view. Is that thing behind us? Huh, what a jip. I haven't seen it all unobstructed since my sunrise picture. That kind of meadow is just amazing. It's so cool. This is stupid. God damn, son, this is a climb. It's hot. Maybe we'll stop in that last shade there. Shifted into 3 without freaking out that time. Yeah, I knocked all the mud off. I would normally want to walk for a while here, but I've done so much walking and it's so inefficient, you know. I want to make like decent time. I mean, I haven't eaten anything since lunch, but I'd still like to make a little bit of time today. Bike is not happy. Now the bottom bracket's making noise. That's hilarious. These things have bomb-proof bottom brackets. Gotta get that shade. Gotta get it. Gotta get it. This is a good shade too, huh? Still full bars and no service. Like that makes any sense. That's where I think the 911 call would work, but I can't send a text. Now we're gonna breeze again. Some of that's the seat too. I expected the seat to fail actually. It was some ratchet strapping stuff to it. But surprisingly the rails haven't bent yet. That's alright, I'm pretty much done with this bike. I can put the seat from the road bike on this one. When I have a new seat that I can put on the road bike. This and my old road bike have this maroon one. They have the same seat. And one of the road bike's in better condition for some reason. And they've been fine. Oh, I think it's stupid that it's a little bit of gel there, but the new Specialized seats look like a spaceship. It's really tough for me to find stuff that like you sort of develop a preference, you know, and like this looks like it's uphill, but it cannot be, or I wouldn't be charging in 2.6, like barely pedaling. Four-way meadow. Yeah, it's definitely a seat. Do that the rest of the trip then. And that's when I dropped it against that log. It was just too much for it. It's been having a hard time with the rack load already. I think that was enough to break the glue in the front loose. The glue in the back was already loose. I have epoxy with me, but I think it would just make things worse. These fuckers better have signs for their campgrounds. I saw a pothole or something. Oh, you know, I should have checked to see if my paracord's still there. Oh man, I've been ignoring that situation back there. It's really just the paracord that I would lose, I think. so sick of these fuckers not having signs. I've never seen it like this. Huh. I don't get it. This must just be a hole in the wall, not a campground. Fuck if I know. Hey, look at this, son. Getting your climbing in today, huh?
Yeah. Beautiful day.
I thought about telling them I came from Greenwater, but I don't want to break their fragile little minds. It's a really great idea to ride this road though, because there's fucking nobody on it. You know, and it's just this beautiful pavement next to the river. Fuck. Like people ride 410 and it's so busy. And it has less good views. Yeah, so the backpacking loop should be the Greenwater Naches Road. You know, and I can just have an optional sightseeing adventure for somebody that has big fucking tires and doesn't mind bike bashing. That's probably the best bet. I really want to do a nice bikepacking route out here. I think it's overlooked. I won't have a chance to come back out. I don't think I'll have a chance to come back out this summer and check it if I change it. Oh, just shift bike. It's not hard. Just make a big dramatic production of everything. Huh. Well, I wonder what Canner Flats is. I mean, eventually I'll get to 410 and I'll know. There should have been 3 campgrounds. And Little Naches is probably open. It's Monday, I'd say. Yeah, I think it's Monday. I probably have half the spots open, so. So, if I miss the other campgrounds, I can just turn around and go to Little Naches. And if one has trash service, they all 3 should really. I just looked at Canner because it was the soonest place that had a garbage can. And now I just want to get to the soonest place to go to bed. So it ticks 2 boxes. Wow, there's a lot of cool camping areas that are completely undesignated out here. So interesting. It's better. The Olympics has a lot of shitty ones. These all look really nice. But I want a trash can and maybe some running water, I think. Oh, and the biggest thing is I don't want to have to worry about bears eating me in the middle of the night, so I can actually get some sleep. And we'll have to just work on a strategy for dealing with that situation. I think it's probably less of an issue on the Naches Trail. Oh, the shade. It's so good. Left hand, you definitely got more of the brunt of the braking today. For some reason it hurts more. Hope you guys can see some of the river. Like, I adjusted the GoPro a little bit and I don't know what's going on now. It looks like it. You can see the river. Hopefully it's not just all the handlebars. Jesus. Whole Please do not graffiti the road. It's funny. Oh, I wonder if my paracord's still there. Let's just stop. It's good to stop once in a while. Nope. Yep. Yeah, it's there. That's it right there. We're good. We got everything. We got dry socks. Oh, we're good. Oh, man. Take a breather and look at the map again, huh? So we're really close to Crow Creek. And Canner Flats should be before that. So maybe it's where we hear that dog barking. Ah, that's cool if it's right around the corner. Probably use the money in my backpack because it's mostly 5s and 1s. Hopefully it's only like 14 a night or something. Well, I have trash service, so that's probably shot. It's probably 25 a night. Huh. How cute. That one dog must be afraid of the water. I hear trucks backing up. Huh. I don't get it. All I see is these unofficial looking they're all for somebody's fucking birthday. Huh. It's mystery. Oh, I might do the rainfly for shade. Now see, that looks more like a real campground now. What a weird place. They do things so weird here. Is that a sign? Longmire campground. Hey, wait. Is that the name of that party that went over the pass? Longmire party? Got their own campground, huh? The place looks pretty busy. It seems great. I mean, makes me happy. This place looks pretty empty. If it's a real campground, that'd be great. I need to make sure I have one with garbage service. And these are all just impromptu deals. Huh. It's cool. It's also cool to see all the open space that you can grab. forearms cramping. Very hot. It's a really pretty little, I don't know what you call it. It's like a pool. That better not be the bridge for 410. I don't know, I wonder what it is. Must be for Crow Creek. And Canner Flats is just a fucking figment of my imagination, huh? I'll put a fucking sign up. What is wrong with you fuckers? 1902, it means nothing to me. These guys are so fucking retarded. What is this? It's closed. Does that say Caner Flat? Oh my God, that's the group site. Did we find Caner Flats? Oh, there's still no left. Oh, maybe I had to, I don't know. Well, that's worth turning around for. There's still stuff over here though, too. This looks like a big one. Oh man, I think my knees are getting burned. What in the fuck is up with this place? What in the fuck, dude? That sounds like a giant insect. Holy hell. We'll turn around at this intersection, see if this has anything to do with anything. Oof. Oh, there's garbage cans. I think. Aha! Where did I see those? Oh, maybe we should read their blurb. Oh, come on, turn. $20 for a single site. Occupy campsite. Lift. Lid to register. What's that mean? thought reservations were prohibited. This GoPro's still going. I'm gonna have to change the card tomorrow. Does this connect back to the other side? Oh, it looks like it. Oof, just down the road. No parking. Interesting campground. It's taking me more than 30 minutes to find the goddamn entrance to this place again. Huh. I like these ones with deep shade. It's funny how I'm attracted to the most remote site when the whole point was to not be remote. Oh, that's reserved. Fuck. Yeah, no, I think the only other one that had really good deep shade was all the way on the other side. And there's a lot of people around. I like that. Lots of these reserved signs. Is it reserved because they're doing logging here or something? It must be. Something like that. I can't read it. So that's the pace state. That's where I was earlier, right? Yeah. that the one? I don't think so. Maybe. I can't remember. I think it was over here. Yeah. And it's reserved. Everything's fucking reserved. What a bunch of shit. See if this one behind the motorhome. Of course. You know what? Fuck this place. Yeah, I don't understand this place. Why is everything fucking reserved? Those two, I can't even tell what's going on with them. I don't know, I need to get rid of my garbage. I know that much. There's no easy way to do this. Let's just go in the ditch and park next to this tree, huh? Of course, I always do on the wrong side or whatever, you know what I mean? Alright, so these socks need to go somewhere. I can't believe the GoPro. I think I'm probably gonna shut off the GoPro. Talk to you guys later. Okay, you guys, the GoPro is dying. The battery died. Anyways, that campground, all the good sites, basically every site I think that's not occupied is reserved, even though it says no reserve, no reservations. And even though their website says trash service, you know, which I checked, because I'm packing out trash from a fucking mountain pass, and so I checked where to fucking, like, pack it out to where. So people check as a service where the, you know, motherfucker. So anyways, they say no trash service, even though they have like 50 trash cans around. They're really great sites they got here, but holy fuck, the people that run it are just retarded. So anyway, I'm just gonna go into the woods and take my chances with the fucking bears. save myself $20. At a certain point, I'll probably just pass out from exhaustion and I won't be able to not sleep. I'll test the hypothesis that they're attracted to, what's it called? The Mexican music. Mariachi. We'll test to see if bears like mariachi. So, the GoPro will probably die in like 10 minutes because the battery's dead and I think the charger's dead. So I'm just gonna leave it on. And then I'll charge it, I'll charge the phone, I'll charge the charger, I'll swap the SD card. And that should get me to Ellensburg. So we should have GoPro. With everything else that happens tomorrow, whatever. And the day after, hopefully. I am inclined to get a hotel room so I can charge stuff. Maybe just one night. 65 bucks. It's 20 to be there and I couldn't get a shower, I couldn't charge my shit. No trash service. So I'm gonna go turn on whatever it is, 1708 Milk, the road that goes next to the, obviously brain function is impacted by exhaustion today. So there's the road, I'm gonna turn on it. It's before you get to town and anything, so there ain't no services between here and there, and I don't want to go farther to go to services because then it's back uphill. And so that's why I brought 4 days of food anyway. So yeah, enjoy the view and then we'll pick up when we're charged up. Oh, I ate a Cliff Bar, so I'm not dying unless I don't fall asleep on the bike. Which, as I explained to the wife, wouldn't be the first time I've fallen asleep on a bike. I don't know if we have GoPro time for a parenthetical story though. Big ass hole. How would they know? They're gonna know. This place. State highway. That's a Monday though. Wish I had more gears I could use. Seat's driving me fucking crazy. I should make a list of shit to do when I'm in Ellensburg. Milk Creek Road, wow, we even have a sign. And now we climb. I'm probably going to shut a lot of things off. I'll shut this phone off. GoPro's still going. It's amazing when it goes better than you expect. Oh, the wind is so much that it's kicking up dust on its own, I think. Unless that was from me. Well, my family still doesn't know I'm alive. It really sucks. I don't know. Let's see, I want to go to Milk Pond tonight because that's before the elevation starts. I mean, there's going to be elevation, but yeah, I like that idea. 1708. See, I know what I'm talking about sometimes. I wish I knew how many miles it was. Again, I find myself wanting to walk, but we've walked too much. Shut my blinky light off, I guess. Paracord's still there. Everything's good. We're good. I think I have to walk for a minute. Oh, walking hurts too, though. I don't know. It looks pretty important. Got the red streamers out. Probably a waste of my fucking time to even go over here, though, knowing these fucking assholes. Can't wait to have some afternoon shade. Oh, there's Milk Creek. I should leave the light on. I think that the beginning here has the most elevation as it climbs up a little bit to the side of the creek, and then it follows the creek. Oh wow, look at that. Nice steady grade. Just what we needed today with a headwind. I don't know, man. That's all right, though. I don't have to know everything. Well, it's gonna be like this the rest of the day, so I guess I'll leave the GoPro on. I don't really give a shit. But there's not much to see. So far, this whole trip's had not much to see, except for the pass. I meant to go back and get Government Meadows on film, but it was time to start going. Oh, nice breeze. That's the tailwind this time. Oh, looks like it does ease up on me a bit. In a minute. That's what we need. Gravy. Oh, come on, bike. Just go straight. I turned my super flash back on. It's not aimed right, but just in case somebody's got a dusty windshield and we're going between sun and shadows, you know. should be banana, strawberry banana, whatever. Oh man, fuck this shit, what the fuck? I'm gonna switch to the hat. Oh man, it's so tight. Why is it tight? Did it shrink somehow? Or is this for me bonking today? That sucks. I wonder what I could have done to make it shrink. I don't know, man. Is this helmet gonna stay on here? Maybe. Collars up, collars up. Get the back of my legs some sun, huh? Is Nikon doing okay? I should probably put that thing somewhere safer. I don't know, I use it all the time. I love using it. I learned at Echo Valley to stop in every bit of shade there is. I hope Milk Pond has a nice area to hang out. Stopping in the sun isn't a good idea, but you can run out of energy just standing there. Oh, the wind feels good though. Nice cool breeze. I don't know how it feels cool, if it's somehow mountain air or... Oh, look at that shit. Holy fuck. Or if it's just that I'm sweating so much or something. I don't feel like I'm sweating as much as yesterday though. Just a fishing lure on the ground, not really what I want to see. I'm pushing my bike up a hill. Oh, it levels out. That's good news. I need some shade though, fucker. I'll just have to pedal for some shade. Yeah, I should probably pedal right now. This gets to the point where you can't swing your leg over the rack because your body, you haven't stretched and your body wants to cramp and stuff. Oh, god damn it. That's why I downshifted last time I stopped. It's so hard to start out in one. There's some shade. I think we should roll with the punches though. In this case, there's some nice shade too, bro. Ah! Oh shit. Ah! It's hoping me to run up this hill. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck. Should be there by 4. Actually, it's kind of impossible to judge how far we have to go unless I compare to what I've done. And the bugs are showing up. What? Oh, it hasn't updated yet. Motherfucker. Update. Sky's right there. Goddamn thing. Oh, there it goes. Oh. No. We're not even not quite halfway, so it's about what we've done in another 10 or 20%. So that's not bad. Yeah, we'll be there. By 3 probably. 3:30? Depends on how much time I spend in the shade. Oh, I'm not wearing the helmet when I'm riding. That's interesting. Well, this situation kind of warrants it. I don't know. Helmet ain't gonna help you get by a car anyway, so. Hope I backed out of the app. It tends to leave the GPS on if you don't push back when you exit it. Holy hell. You know, the hat gets better shade and protects me from sunburn, but the helmet ventilates better for sure. This helmet ventilates better than my new mountain bike ones too. across the screen, and we'll just switch and switch and switch, and then we'll be there. Fuck off, bike. You're such a picky bitch. You're such a picky bitch. With your front wheel. Piece of shit. Now I'm in one again. Yeah, it's definitely better ventilation. The screen on the hat doesn't ventilate as much as you think it would. It's weird. Oh, I need to brush my teeth today. I have a hard time with that when I'm camping. That's some good shit there. It's the GoPro that never dies. That's alright. Getting footage here. Milk Lake Road. Whew. Yeah, no, it's hot, dude. Even in the shade, it's fucking hot now. Fuck. There's that mountain breeze again. That's a breeze. Don't worry. Oh. Whoa. Okay, unexpected break. Got it. Thanks, bike, you piece of shit. Not now, we gotta keep going. Can't stop now. My nose is a mess. I didn't take my vitamin K either. Hopefully it's just dust. Also, I haven't taken any allergy medicine since I left the house, which is hilarious. Oh God, that's the breeze. Holy shit. Okay, fuck it. Stay in the sun, whatever. Not pushing through loose gravel. Hate that. I think my nose is keeping me from breathing right because now I'm getting a stitch in my side. I just don't want to blow it because then I'll just start bleeding everywhere probably. I'll have to stop and deal with that. I'm just gonna keep walking. It's dumb, but I don't know, man. I'm trying to say I'm too worn out to ride, but it doesn't make any sense because when you ride, you go so much faster and easier. It's fucked up. We'll ride for a minute. I don't know. Oh, come on, breeze. Give me a good breeze. I feel something. Oh. Oh. Boy, that breeze smells hot. Oh man. I had the same breeze we were getting earlier. That's alright. Oh, it just cooled down. Finicky breeze. Stop it. Oh my God, bike. So tired of your bullshit. It just can't handle the weight on the fucking handlebars. It just makes it handle like shit. I don't even have that much shit in there. Got the range cell. couple of fleece rags, some garbage bags, stuff sack and fleece and a pillow, and the hat and the water bag. Hopefully that's the turn right there. No. It's up the hill and around the corner. It intersects another road, so I've got to be careful. It's like a four-way. Oh. Yeah, throw in a little heat stroke for variety, huh? Power through this ditch. There we go. That's just a cliff. Holy hell, this is a big corner. Big intersection. Oh my god, wow, it's a big pack. I didn't expect that.